Oh, there it is. Oh, my legs are cramping. Oh, I can't move my legs. Oh, leg day. Just one more. Dig deep. Oh, I'm gonna kill him the next time I see him.
Pardon me, I'm just finishing a couple of these last few chips in this bag. Alright, we can go ahead and move on. Sorry about that, everyone. I just wanted to finish off that bag and just be done with it, so that way we can progress. Welcome back, everybody, to more of Road to Borderlands 4. We're playing through Borderlands 3, and we have made it to Eden 6. Now, I looked at the mission flow list, and we are, for the most part, about halfway through the game already. There are 23 main missions in the game, and the mission we are on right now is technically mission 11. So we're making good time. And if I don't get too distracted, I believe we should be able to have a significant portion of Borderlands 3 done by the end of this session. So let's get on down to my favorite planet, Eden 6.
Vault Hunter, I wish I could give you the Jacobs. Welcome to Eden 6, but those COV devils are everywhere. Me and a few survivors are holed up in my family's lodge. Supplies are running low and we're surrounded. I need your help.
Alright, if I remember correctly, that looks like the
Those
direction.
craven zealots. Jacobs Corporation has survived for 300 years, but these COV devils have spread across the system like a damn plague. All under the orders of those rat bastard Calypsos. They murdered my father because he wouldn't hand over our vault, and now they've come for me.
So, side mission there, but we're not going to worry about it.
When thrust in the mud, you come see me.
Let's get to the main area. We're just going to beeline story to story to story. We're not going to worry about side missions and all that, because frankly, I did all that during my original run through this game.
Gunsmiths, central to our logging operations, too. At least my father's not allowed to see its fall into those bandit devils. You'll find the lodge at the peak. We'll fight these devils off best we can, but I suggest you hurry.
Now, I don't know if I have any Borderlands 3 veterans in chat. Maybe you never played Borderlands at all. But if I do happen to have any Borderlands veterans in chat, I honestly want to know, what do you not want to see return in Borderlands 4?
As long as I can hold a Jacobs shotgun in my hand, I ain't handing over Eden 6 without a fight. Come at me, you mud-sucking bastards!
You just keep going, don't you, Vault Thief? Have you considered, I don't know, laying down and dying? Seemed to work for your siren friend. Haven't heard any complaints from her.
Don't get between me and my gun, heretic!
Other than Ava, I mean.
Glad you're here. Not sure how much longer we could have held
But we'll
those
have to see how that
COV
goes.
zealots off.
But seriously though, anything you guys don't want to see actually make its way into Borderlands 4 because you were tired of it in Borderlands 3?
For the twin god!
You're driving them back. Just a few more, Vault Hunter.
Still gonna kill me!
Wainwright Jacobs. Yes, that Jacobs.
Vault Hunter, you just saved my damn life, and I am in your debt. Let's talk.
Now, is it just me, but when you meet Wainwright for the first time, don't it always look like his eyes are bloodshot red for some reason? Right here, in this instance, in this lighting.
My name is Wainwright Jacobs, but I'm afraid my name's all I have left. Those devils have taken everything else. Well, come on in. Help yourself to some firearms. I salvaged what little I could from my father's personal collection, but he can't use them now. These twin Calypso devils murdered him and took everything from me. And if you hadn't come along, I reckon I'd be in the mud too. I escaped with my life, but they captured my partner, Alistair Hammerlock. Those devils are holding him as leverage until I cough up the vault key. Which is also why you're here, I presume.
That's right.
That vault has been a family secret for generations. We didn't want our fair paradise to be torn asunder like what happened to Promethea and Pandora. Where there's a vault, there's always a war. But right now, I've more pressing concerns than my family legacy. Alistair Hammerlock, love of my life. If they kill him, I got nothing left. If my father was still breathing, he'd tell me to march right up to those devils and negotiate with the smoking end of a Jacob's firearm. So that's exactly what we gonna do. See, that cult is holding Alistair in a prison called the Anvil. I already sent a team of mercenaries to break him out, but I ain't heard from them since. Rescue Alistair, and I'll get you that damn vault key. You in?
Prison break? Sure, why not?
All right. The team's muscle, codenamed Meat Slab, should be securing an escape route as we speak. He'll be near the prison's front gate. Find him and get Alistair out of there alive. I'll hold down the fort and protect what's left of my people. Good luck.
Who wants to go drinking?
Now, I'm not worried about Meat Slab biting it. He's more of a mountain than a man and much angrier. But attention span ain't his strong suit, particularly when there's punches to be thrown.
See, right here, his eyes don't look bloodshot. That's the thing. So when you meet him for the first time, for some odd reason, they gave him bloodshot eyes. But when you get in here and you're up close to his face, matter of fact, photo mode. A thing we can do. When you get up close to his face, his eyes are normal. His eyes are normal. So I don't know what the shading was when you walk into the door. It's just something that I've always noticed. It's something that I've always noticed. Also. Oh, that was interesting. The camera, Wainwright's face Wainwright's face moved to where the photo mode camera was when I came out of it, and then it went back to where I was. Also, I've always loved the Jacobs chests that you could find around here. The Jacobs ones were always cool, just a straight up lockbox with combinations and tumbler locks and everything. I always liked that design.
What makes someone turn bandit? I just don't understand it at all.
Torg, don't need it. But we need to go to the Anvil. I hope I get my hands on some more Jacobs legendaries, because I love using Jacobs. I need to see if the build I have for Zane and his Digiclone, aside from the clone using the Hellwalker, I wonder if it's very proficient at using other Jacobs guns.
I want to say swamp therapy? Dangerous place, Eden 6. Reminds me of home. Anyway, the Melon One sponsorship was a bust, but we did take a page from Katagawa's murder diary. This time, I just bammed right in at dinner time and leached the CEO of Jacobs. Boom, done. Installed a loyal puppet instead, and she is a trip. Real ice queen, you know? She manages the books, keeps the locals in line. It's just nice to see another rich bitch in charge, you know? You know.
I wonder if we're gonna get another Amon video today. If not today, then possibly Monday? We still have plenty days of August left to get all the remaining Amon videos out and all the remaining Harlow videos out before the 12th. There is plenty of time. I know a lot of people were saying like, oh, we're getting so many Vex videos. They're taking up so much time. We won't have enough time for Rafa and Amon and Harlow. And here we are already past Rafa, moving into the Amon territory because we still need his designing Amon video. We still need his customization video. And of course, above all else, we need his animation where we find out why he is the way he is. Kitty, good to see you. Welcome back to the mayhem.
Still isn't responding. Something must have happened. Get that gate open, Vault Hunter.
You tuned in just in time. The bloodshed has begun.
Salute the sun!
burning to death, dude. You're burning to death. All right. I just remembered. I got the perk to make it so that whenever I damage people with my action skill, I get heals.
Come on, help me out.
Absolute massacre.
See, when I'm patient and I take my time. Ooh! Ooh, potential legendary, dude! Fish slap! Hey, legendary! And it hasn't even been 20 minutes. What'd I get? Hazardous Thunderball Fists. Need to be level 20 to use it. Ooh, purple. Let's see. Enlightened Drag Racer Rabbit. Increase weapon damage. Designs! Good to see you. So how are the bodies? The bodies are great. After this session, I'm going to go down to storage and I'm going to do some box diving because I have quite a few things that I've been meaning to get from storage and I'm finally going down there to look for it. So obviously, I still have far too much in my inventory that I don't need. Get rid of the deluxe sure shot because it's way too weak for me right now. We'll get rid of this other one. Time to say goodbye to my first Jacob shotgun. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on the hunt for all of my old stuff. And hopefully I can find my Game Boy Advance SP so I can get my missing Donkey Kong Country game from it, so I can have all three. And maybe even find my old Nintendo 64 just so I can have it back in my room as a little display piece. You know, memories and such. Because I will be looking. I will be looking. Also, it's a great Saturday because it means that tomorrow we find out the characters we get for Pirate Warriors 4 and hopefully find out news of when we're supposed to be getting the next gen update for the game so we can get the PS5 version of Pirate Warriors. Needless to say, Sunday's going to be very fun. Even though we don't have a One Piece chapter and a Sakamoto Days chapter because Jump has gone on break. At least you will get a One Piece episode, but the vast majority of my Sunday will pretty much be me resting since I've done so many reactions for the past couple of days that it's been a hot minute since I had a day where both chapters were on break. So I enjoy these days when the manga goes on break because that means I get to take a break. And then Monday we pick up again with the solo leveling light novel, which I should probably make a schedule for so it can be solidified. Still giggling? Yeah, that's something. Brick thinks with his fists, punches with his heart, and is shorter than Amon. But yeah, that actually was amazing that we got to. That actually was amazing that we managed to get your husband to laugh as much as we did. That was actually a really awesome moment. Because now I can say I've made every single, and mind you, it's not just solely me who did it, but everybody chipped in, and we managed to get him to laugh, which was pretty awesome, by the way. Because now I can say, hey, all of the family has laughed, audibly laughed at our antics. That's an achievement in and of itself. You know what? I had a dream last night that I got an award from YouTube because of how I did my channel. And in my dream, I was like, I know this is a dream, but I just want to hold on to this. I want to hold on to this plaque. So the dream was I got a trophy for an innovative channel. Even though that's not an actual thing, I was given like this, that, you know, the YouTube type of plaque. It was like this little plaque that you could sit upright. And it said innovative award. Brick, you literally just killed my second win. Why you acting like your muscles are heavy for you, bruh? That's not like you.
Beautiful kill, just gorgeous.
Okay, torso's gone, leg is
Enemy
gone.
ahead. What I've been waiting for.
The grave is your reward! Serving up!
Oh, that's awesome, though. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I know it sounds awesome. It was just a dream, but I'm like, huh. I got an award for being innovative for my channel? That seems pretty cool. Because I've never had a dream. I never had a dream where I got the, you know, eventual. Because I'm eventually going to get it. But I never got it to the point where I had a dream where I was like, oh, they're gonna send me my plaque for reaching 100K subscribers. I thought about it all the time, but I never had a dream about it. This was the first time I ever had a YouTube dream for my channel. It was like, we want to award you for all that you've done for your channel. And I'm like, okay. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't want it. It may be a dream, but it must mean that the desires of my heart are strong enough where eventually I'll get to that point.
About the vault key. Stay bloodthirsty.
So maybe the dream was in reference to the fact that I managed to get your husband to laugh as much as I did. Maybe it was that. That's my kill. That's my kill.
Present for ya!
I love it when enemies try to jump at me in midair, and then I just snipe them.
I am closer.
Now let's gab, Slab.
You're like a mountain of muscle.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. We're going to go in photo mode right here. This is how big Amara is compared to Brick. Brick is 7'3". Amon is taller and bigger than Brick. So you see how, you know what? Let's do a side-to-side comparison. I'm trying to get it side to side. I'm trying to get it so he's not moving, trying to turn. Ah, perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. That is how big Brick is compared to Amara. That's how big Brick is. quite possibly so. But if ever he needed to laugh, it was yesterday. The man's been through it while in California. I got it. Trust me, I understand. Mihai, another member done showed up. Welcome, my friend. We are continuing with more Borderlands 3. I'm just over here comparing the size of Brick to Amara, which I am going to take a picture of and use it as reference later. Because once we get Amon and his size, I will be using this picture to compare the size of Brick and Amon. And just how much taller Amon is to him. Because Brick is pretty much the tallest main character or secondary character in Borderlands. He was the tallest playable character in the first Borderlands. Pretty much the tallest regular person in Borderlands 2. Still tall. But Amon is bigger than him. That's a mountain with legs. I mean, Amara did just say that he was just like a mountain of muscle. He really is a whole bunch of muscle. He is negative 1% body fat. He is literally the mountain before Game of Thrones got bad.
Glad you're here. Things got complicated. I was waiting for the signal from our demolition expert, but something went down. Must have been zealots or COV or whatever we're calling them now. Name doesn't matter. As long as I get to hit them hard. Hit them real hard. I gotta get you to our demolitionist team. Right, we're supposed to be using code names? Crook Bunny needs your help. Follow me.
Got you laughing now. Like he's just 0%. He's negative 1% body fat. Pure muscle.
They call me the doorman and meat slab. I'm a lot of things. This way. Ha! Pipsqueaks. All right. More punches back. Ah! Ran out of kill.
Building my legend, one body at a time.
Also, I can't wait to see what type of challenges we'll get for Borderlands 4 as well. Oh, satisfying. That's my kill, Brick.
My job and my hobby.
Steal life from enemies with Amara's soul sap skill. See, these types of challenges are ones that I like. Hold on, let me come over here and then go over to challenges. Let me just go back to overall. Combat challenges, elemental challenges, grenade, health and recovery, melee, shield, vehicle. Okay, where's the personal ones? Because I got personal skills. like class challenges. But all of these crew challenges. Wait, could I have been zooming out this entire time while playing this game? You have got to be kidding. But yeah, all these, hold up, wait a minute. Echo, Typhon, okay, never mind. I can't wait to see what the challenges will be for Borderlands because I know I went out of my way to try and complete as many of them and all of them as I can, and it took me a while to do so. So, all the little extra stuff, the side content, all the extra, I'm looking forward to that too.
We're almost there, and trust me, you don't want to
Yo,
keep Crunk
Sonic
running
the
away.
Hedgehog. I hope your day has been fantastic. And if it hasn't, then I hope what you watch here today will help brighten up your day. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, we're about to level up too. And the perfect place to do so!
It's an ambush! Let's beat them together, Slab!
More friends of yours
Nah,
to kill.
this isn't an ambush. They're not locked. We're not locked in here with them. They're locked in here with me.
Oh no, more guards!
Oh, the sniper wants to get cute. Hey, perfect, we leveled up. Last weekend I was not doing so well since your grandpa passed, but that's why I'm here. Hey, hey, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. You sit back, you relax, you enjoy, be amongst good company. And if it's able to help you, then hey, I've done my job. We've done our job. Now let me level up. Also, my condolences to you, Sonic. I'm gonna max out Relentless. And then go right back down to Elemental. What you doing hiding up there?
This is so goddamn sublime. Barely worth the sweat.
You see all that cheering only to get punched by Brick and just explode? You know what? That's worthy of a clip. That's worthy of a clip. I'm gonna save that. That's gonna be a short.
Get me, posers!
I'm gonna title it. Tank got too. This is what happens. You shouldn't celebrate too early. That's what I'm gonna call it. You shouldn't celebrate too early. I got him! And then immediately explode because Brick got him.
Present for ya! Hey, hey! Here we go!
Eat bread, scrub!
All together, family!
I understand how you. Trust me. I understand how you feel, Sonic. I understand. I truly understand how you feel.
Here we go! Do not weep for me!
Yo, Meat Slab, you coming, man? I got
Woo.
eyes on max security.
This
but
is the
COV's
reason
heading
why-
my way.
Hold
This
on,
is the reason
Birdman.
why you should never leave a part of your body outside. You might end up losing it. The fact that they also have, like, the bone sticking through the leg when you shoot one off.
Nice fight. Usually I'm a solo brawler, but that duet was baller. I gotta go help out our sniper. You meet up with Crunk Bunny.
I should warn you, Crunk Bunny is a damn prodigy with explosives, but how do I say this? She's nuttier than squirrel shit.
Yo, sir! Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, sir. It's good to see you. We are progressing further in Borderlands 3 in anticipation for Borderlands 4. So you already know what I'm doing. Doing what I do best.
Move and you die. I will now read the crimes of the condemned. You kidnapped my... You moved. Whatever.
So I'm gonna save that clip too, because that can be a short too.
So, we doing this thing or what? Heard this Hammerlock guy needs our help.
Okay, look, here's the deal. They're keeping hammy locks in max security, and there's a big old door that needs blowing up. But shit's got complicated, and some bandits took my bomb! I'm okay. I'm okay. So, do me a favor and grab some toppings for this bomb-ass pizza.
So when I first saw Tina, after all this time, her going from being a 12-year-old to being a full-grown woman, I'm like, oh snap, time has passed. And she's just as insane as she was back in Borderlands 2. Seeing people age in Borderlands was something. I think this goes somewhere for like a... Oh! Secret treasure. So now I'm wondering, will we see Tina again in Borderlands 4? Because the time that passed for her to be, what? She was, what, 12, 13? So she's 18 here? But then you have 6 more years pass, and she's going to be in her 20s during the events of...
Because you can deliver a pizza anywhere, shorty. And people are like, ooh, is this a pizza?
Borderlands 4.
Now scurry on, I shan't be tipping. And then I'm like, here's a tip, kaboom, sucker! Pizza's open doors, that's my fault.
Clearing the field!
Imagine your pain as a ball of light. This one!
Don't put no pistol in my hands. I'm deadly with one. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? So much? Not enough. What do you mean? There's not enough. Vaporize, we must destroy all of these old bandits. With all the force of a great typhoon and all the strength of a raging fire. Mysterious, well, not really mysterious, as the dark side of the moon. They're never gonna catch the breath. Say goodbye to those who knew them. Why were they a fool in school for cutting Jim? Mars got them scared to death. Hope she doesn't see right through them. Now they really wish that they knew how to swim. One thing I will say about the AI in Borderlands is the fact, Kushu, you seem like you've been taking musical lessons. Never took one. Never took a single music lesson. I had music class when I was in elementary school. That was about it. Music class when I was in elementary school, and played saxophone when I was in band in high school. But that was it. I never took musical lessons. But the thing about me is, when I do something, I like to be precise. I like to be precise in a lot of things. So,
Also, we are gonna need a detonator for
when
that
it comes to
bomb-ass
me
bomb.
singing and playing music, I like to make sure I get everything right. And when it's me singing, I like to be as on point with the notes as possible. Which has led people to say, you sound good when you sing. But I tell people I'm a better musician than I am a singer.
In honor of my man.
But don't think I'm going to be jumping on American Idol anytime soon. I don't need that. I'd rather entertain people this way.
Go get them wires, shorty. We call them onion strings in the biz. Long wires make the bomb fizz, oh so right. You know, some people don't like onion, but I just tell them, never say that to me again. Onion is queen. It's queen!
Stop singing, to be honest, since your voice would crack a lot. Well, it depends on a person's voice. I know I used to crack a bit when I would sing. Like, if I can't hit the note, then I need to either clear my throat or just see if it's in the octave range that I can actually reach. So while it may have cracked for you, it doesn't mean you can't try it again. You might just need to practice with that particular song. Now, some of the songs I can't sing because Disney would be on my case. And Disney has no right to copyright a stream that has nothing to do with Disney. Golden by Huntrix takes some good vocal skills. Oh.
Okay, I need a bottle of nitroglycerin, which I call sauce. Can't make a bomb-ass pizza without sauce. There's gotta be a sauce storage room somewhere, shorty.
I'm so glad Borderlands 2 introduced no fall damage. So now we can just fall from any height and we have the legs of a hunter from Monster Hunter. It's always going to be in the last box.
Lucky young assistant. Now let's meet back up, and we shall assemble this pizza bomb for my sweet man Hamylock.
All right, take me back upstairs. Anyone dares to stop me is gonna get the right bullet in between the eyes. Try me if you want to, but it'll be the last time you try me. Ha! Last time you tried. Tried to warn you, but no! Nobody ever wants to listen to the person with the super overpowered revolver! Look at that, now you're dead. No! Nobody wants to listen to Kyushu. No one ever wants to listen to the dude with the gun that's glowing at the end of the barrel. No! Don't listen to the person who's killed already over 200 people since they started this new file. Just go ahead, keep shooting. Because as soon as I start shooting, you'll stop shooting. Told ya. No, but nobody ever wants to listen to me. Try again. Try again. About to say, that's still a very much active bomb.
I'm gonna die!
Well, look at you scurry around. And now you can no longer scurry around. Just watched K-pop Demon Hunters yesterday, and I must say I can't stop listening to some of the songs in the movie. I haven't seen that movie yet. I heard it was quite good, and that the songs were quite good as well. I'll add that to the list of films that I need to binge watch. The accent is masterfully done. Well, thank you, sir. I like using that accent a lot for, like, dwarven characters or pretty much all giant characters when I'm reading One Piece. Even though in the dub they don't exactly have that accent for the English dub, I still like using it.
Nice. This bomb's gonna be, as they say in the business, the shizness. Here it is! And for doing such a good job, I'm gonna promote you. You're my pizza delivery specialist now. Ha! You earned it, boo. Just don't let it get cold, and do not drop it. And also don't try to eat it like those dumbass bandits, okay?
Time to deliver the pizza. Krusty yeah, pizza. It's the pizza, yeah, for you and me.
Tina, where's that Maintain echo silence. Always wanted to say that. Ooh, more chunks. Awesome!
You not entertained?
Pizza does in fact sound good. Mordecai and Talon. Y'all know what I can't wait for? Just the enemy variety in Borderlands 3. Ooh, trick shot! Hey, I'm over here talking about how great Borderlands 4 is gonna be. Stop that!
Door for the twin guard.
Oh, strike that. Sorry, my bad. Not 200 people. Half of 1,000. That's how many people I've taken out. And that's just from Children of the Vault. We're not even including the Malawan troops. Train! Everybody's in full swing today. It's good to see you. Zubbity zub zub. Bye, Frank.
No, stay and help you, I will. Free you from life.
Cannot escape the fire. Burning in the fire.
Delivery's on schedule. Hey, screw code names. How's our exit, Brick? Escape route is clear. Tina, you ready?
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I love that.
Delivery time. Baldy Bob, it's time. Deliver that boom. Hi.
I love how the status effects have different animatics, have different animations. If you hit someone with corrosive, their body literally melts on the spot. If you hit them with fire, they burn to ash, and then the ash rises off the ground. So many people watching. Hi, everybody. I hope your day has been swell. You say you just got done with a great workout. Your boy trying to get a swole neck like Denjito's neck in Wano.
That pizza. Do it. 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 Yo, Balky Ball Hunter. Official Hemilock Rescuer. That's you now, boo. Hey, new promotion, huh? You're moving up in this chain, my man. Corporate ladder and whatnot. Get it? You got this. Yeah, I did.
Excellent, a Vault Hunter.
Sir Hammerlock, bold, refined, seeks adventure. Warden, sadistic oafish, eats rocks. Hey, bruh, you don't need to shoot that many rockets! I'm already on the ground! No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't just kill my only way to get back up again! Y'all saw me try to shoot the guy, and then he spammed his rockets, and he took out one of his own guys before I did it. Oh, I'ma kill him. Oh, I'ma kill him. Oh, the bloodlust is swelling up in me. It's at least 75% full right now. Okay. Stop spamming rockets! What are you, a Street Fighter 6 player? Bro, vengeance doesn't solve anything. What kind of game do you think this is? When you get beaten, revenge lets you beat bosses. What are you even talking about? Oh, hello. I forgot that you were following me. I forgot that you were following me.
but just below the cage.
Wait, was that a legendary? Oh, look at that! We got the boosted Freeman! Oh, this is a reference to Half-Life.
Below the cage,
The
find the
right
chain's weak
man
point.
in the right place can make all the difference in
Family may
the
live.
world. Thank you. I'll take that. Even though later down the line this isn't gonna have much sway on anything that I do. Because like I said, this is a one and done run. Once we get done with the story, this character's getting deleted in anticipation. Borderlands 4. Oh, right.
I'm free.
Our job here is done. Catch you later, Balti Balls!
Beat him up!
Hammerlock, ain't you supposed to walk out?
My thanks, Vault Hunter. I'm not too worse for wear, all things considered. I'm glad that Wainwright sent you. Now, as to my incarceration, I'm sorry to say the one who traded me to those wretched Calypso twins in exchange for the Jacobs Corporation, that foul creature is my own sister, Aurelia Hammerlock. As to why she sold me to the cult, simply put, she despises me. She always has. There is no stronger bond than family, and when that bond is broken, no greater source of pain.
I haven't seen my family in ages. Not sure they'd even recognize me.
Indeed. I shall rest here a moment and meet you back at the lodge. Now that my safety is secured, I imagine Wainwright has already set plans in motion to retake his family namesake.
Awesome. Level up. But also, ain't it kind of wild for those of us who have played Borderlands the pre-sequel and, you know, got all of the DLC for it? Remember when we played as Aurelia? Aurelia was fun to use because she was basically the Ice Queen. She was the Emma Frost of the group, you know, except lacking in the whole telepathy department. But she was a very fun character to use alongside, you know, Handsome Jack. But it's kind of wild that Borderlands 3 put her in the position for her being a boss that you would have to kill. Literally the first time you would have to kill a once playable character in the series.
Oh, Winnie. This seems to be the end of me. I always thought I would be snapped in twain by the jaws of some slavering beast, or incinerated by lava in some underground tomb, or perhaps frozen solid while hunting a cryptid across a tundra, or perhaps eaten alive by a sentient hive of psychic insects. Missed opportunities. But now, as I waste away in these brutish confines, I hunger not for death-seeking adventures, but instead for one last peaceful moment with you. I love you, Wainwright. Farewell.
You know, when Hammerlock just referenced that, hunting a cryptid across some frozen tundra, none of that, I just now realized that that was a reference to the future DLC we would get for this game, you know, Love, Guns, and Tentacles, the marriage of Wainwright and Hammerlock. Because the setting for that DLC is on a frozen tundra, and it's literally a Lovecraftian world with some bosses actually being cryptid creatures. So they literally just told us that, hey, frozen tundra, hunting a cryptid, that's going to be a DLC later, but we didn't know it. Peculiar. Alright, let's get back to where we need to go, to the Floodmoor Basin. Catch up to Wainwright and Hammerlock and get this all sorted out. Now, is this the right place I'm supposed to be going? I believe so. To the Note Peak.
Hunter. I am Baroness Aurelia Hammerlock, CEO of the Jacobs Corporation. I've just been informed that you rescued my brother. Disappointing. It's a family affair, and you've no business interfering. That said, Vault Hunters are nothing more than whores, so I will simply pay you to leave my planet. Come to Jacobs Manor to negotiate your price.
Anybody want to play some music?
She literally told me, you can be bought.
Tell him I'm rich.
Keep moving. I do so cherish these moments when I can be alone.
She literally just said that you can be bought. So come to my mansion so I can buy you off this planet. Because all Vault Hunters can be bought. Sorry, but my payment is blood and guns. And unless you can give me guns, I'll accept my payment in blood.
Feels like we ought not be idling about, and yet...
For Jacobs!
Vault Hunter, you magnificent bastard! You did it! Now I am truly in your debt.
Vault Hunter, my sister contacted you, didn't she?
She did. Aurelia Hammerlock said she'd pay me to leave Eden 6.
That damn harpy!
Anything Aurelia offers in one hand is only to distract from the knife in the other. If you set foot in that manor, she will try to kill you.
Which is why we're going.
Winnie!
Vault Hunter, you did right by us, prying Alistair from the fangs of those zealots. Now, Jacobs is true to his word. I'll get you that vault key. But that means both you and I are going into that harpy's den together.
Courier! It's good to see you! Wow, so many people showing up today.
Location, well, that's one secret.
If I got anybody new in the channel today, hi, hello, welcome. Sit back and relax and enjoy yourself.
Gonna whittle me a little wooden jabber. Good luck charm in these dark times.
What's that smell? Is that me?
Who wants to go drinking?
I was just checking to see if there was any new Borderlands news, but not yet. Time to go to Jacobs Manor. Alright, it's right there. We can't fast travel right there. But I can go downstairs in the elevator and get a ride that way. A lot quicker than just going on foot.
You must meet with my sister. I shall speak plainly. Aurelia is one of the wealthiest creatures in the galaxy, but do not be fooled by the fine furs and priceless jewels she wears. She has the heart of a bandit. She takes what she wants. She believes in nothing but herself. If she had the charisma of Tyrene or the cunning of Troy, she would have started her own cult long ago. She has found her true family in the Calypsos.
I can't wait for the vehicles. Driving the vehicles, because you literally have speeder bikes, you have giant Lobo-style bikes for Amon, you literally have a pod racer. All sorts of different vehicles to drive, so I can't wait to ride them. I can't wait to drive them, I can't wait to upgrade them, I can't wait to do everything for Borderlands 4. Now, mind you, I spent a considerable amount of time playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Maxed out everything, I enjoyed everything the game had to offer. However, Borderlands 4 is going to be way bigger than Donkey Kong in every possible way, and I cannot wait for that.
So the whore reaches for the cash. I knew you'd come. A Vault Hunter's loyalty is always for sale. Come to the manor and you'll get your money.
So here's a question for everybody. Since we're on the topic of food, I want to know, what are among some of your favorite foods? Because I got a whole section. I got a whole section dedicated to delicious foods and a whole section dedicated to heretical foods. But the delicious foods greatly outweigh the heretical ones. So I want to know, what has been some of your most favorite foods to eat? Not just one you happen to eat, but legitimately one that you can say is unlike anything you've ever had.
A massacre.
Ain't trying to screw with her. Reinforcements! Reinforcements!
It kind of tingles.
The illusion continues. I make...
Literally died burning. You see? You see the ash?
Enemy ahead.
Fully outgunned for Troy!
Oh, here's another example. Okay, watch the body. Now the body's going to melt.
Bad move. Bad move.
Yep. It's going to melt and dissolve. Now, if I can just get a shock weapon, I can show you a bit more. Let me see. Let me see if I got a shock weapon. 'Cause I like to show this off. Perfect. We can use the Thunderball fists now. Excellent. Let's trade out the smart gun.
I'm gonna live forever! You're out of the league, not this time! You're only real through my eyes!
Now, as you can see, the body is left behind because all that happens is that it was electrocuted. Have fun with the Goliath! I'm just gonna watch. And when he's all big and strong... Ooh! Ooh, you brought in a legendary person! Let's see how the Raging Goliath does against a legendary enemy. Long as you don't knock the guns off the cliff. Oh! Goliath gone. Crypto Barrier, no legendaries. Oh, awesome. Let's see here. Unshippable pattern red Atlas rocket launcher. We don't need it. Now, I've paid attention to some of the gameplay for Borderlands 4, and one of the things I've noticed is that, I want to say for the first time, the Siren doesn't look to be the elemental expert character of the game. While Vex has quite a few skills that are good for elemental effects and whatnot, she doesn't exclusively have the most skills where it increases just straight up status effects for everything that's done. That appears to be Amon. Amon appears to be the character that has all of the status effect skills just outright. And I think that's a good thing, considering that the last time we had a character that wasn't a Siren, that also had a bunch of elemental skills, that was Athena from Borderlands the pre-sequel. Because there was no Sirens in the pre-sequel that you could play, but Athena fit the role as the elemental powerhouse of the group. I'm trying to get up there, because I feel like there's something up there. Unless I'm wrong and there's nothing up there at all. I don't think there's nothing up. I don't think there's anything up there. So Amon has a ton of different skills. A ton of different skills that just scream elements. So hold on, let me do this. Borderlands 4, Amon, skills, because they have it on the actual site, and I can just pull it up on my phone here. I really can't wait for Harlow's. I need to know what Harlow can do. But if we go over here to Amon, I feel they did not load this page up correctly. Nope, they didn't. Okay, cool. So I can go down to it. So, Amon's skills, let me put it to a much more scenic backdrop, so it's not like we're just staring directly into a wall here. So for Amon's skills, his first tree is called the Onslaughter. His first action skill is called Onslaughter from the Calamity skill tree. So let me just tell you a little something about wordplay here. Wordplay plays a lot into making a character sound way more awesome
I admire
overall.
How the Calypso's convinced every illiterate piece of talking meat to worship them with blind devotion. Makes a rich bitch want a cult of her own. Perhaps when my business here is finished.
I wanted to wait until she was done. So, for example, if you say a character is, if you say a character has a skill tree, and one of the skill trees is titled Disaster, or Disasterer, then that's something that can make a character sound awesome. But if you were to say use a different type of word, such as Calamity, that gives you a much broader expectancy of like, oh, this is going to be a very destructive person. Their literal skill tree is titled Calamity. So, in Amon's Calamity skill tree, we have the Onslaughter, where Amon overloads his Forge Fist, gaining constant shield regeneration, bonus incendiary damage with guns, and increased movement speed. Press action skill or melee to Rocket Punch, dashing to target enemy, dealing incendiary melee attack damage in a short-range cone, and causing stagger. Bosses cannot be staggered, and, well, more elite enemies, because I can't say the actual name that they are, because I don't use profanity. And elites have a chance to be staggered. And then when you go down his tree, the core skills are Impetus, which is a passive. Kill skill. Amon gains increased shield regeneration rate and in movement speed for a duration. This effect can stack. And mind you, this is a kill skill. So if you're running around killing enemies, then Impetus will continue to stack. Then we have What Burns Within, which is another passive. Amon gains increased incendiary damage. Discombobulate. Discombobulate. First, hit left jaw. Strike sternum. Gouge eye. Discombobulate. Discombobulate! Amon gains melee critical hit chance, and that has 5 levels to it. Heavy Plate, another passive. Amon gains increased maximum shield capacity, and maximum overshield capacity. What's my favorite food? I absolutely love flounder. I absolutely love fish. I love fish. I tried what do they call it? It's either Chilean sea bass or Chilean sea bass. Sea bass, I had it one time, and it was amazingly fluffy in its texture. It reminded me as if I was eating lobster, only without the extra, lobster type toughness to it, but it was a fluffy type of fish meat. So sea bass was incredible. Love flounder. I love tuna. I love catfish, which I actually haven't had in maybe over a year. But I love seafood. I love seafood, and if I have to pick one that is at the top of my list for seafood, it has to be my dad's grilled tilapia with lemon pepper. There is absolutely no fish in this world that tops my dad's tilapia in that regard. The Chilean sea bass, it was good, but my dad's grilled at home tilapia with lemon pepper on top, peak. That is what I call peak fish. But let me continue with the skill tree of Amon down his first tree. Then we'll continue on, and then I'll go down the rest of his tree just a little bit more. Just to show you just how much Amon is the elemental expert out of all characters in Borderlands 4. So, like I said, Heavy Plate, Amon gains increased max shield capacity and max overshield capacity. So that's another thing. We get overshields now. Wield the Storm. Another passive with 5 points into it. Amon gains increased status effect damage and status effect duration. So this is something you would normally see with a Siren. Such as, let me show you. This is what you would, like right here. This anima, the anima skill for Amara, is essentially the Wield the Storm skill for Amon. Only it's on a character that isn't a Siren. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a picture of the different status effect skills for each Siren from each game, because I got all the Borderlands games except for New Tales of the Borderlands. But status effects have always been the cream of the crop when it comes to Siren characters in Borderlands. Say for Athena. But Amon looks like he's going to be the most busted elemental character that I've seen in a long time. CJ, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So let me go down here to the next skill for Amon, which is called Pyroclast, which is an augment. Whenever Onslaughter is activated, Amon fully restores his health and shields and is surrounded by a Forge Storm that deals incendiary status effect damage to nearby enemies over time. Kill skill. Killing an enemy inside of the Forge Storm restores Amon's action skill duration and increases Forge Storm's damage. So when you kill an enemy, you gain a field around yourself. JJK fans will immediately see this as your own little personal domain expansion. You gain your own little domain expansion. And then did you miss much? Nah, you didn't miss too much. We literally just started Eden 6, so we're just going through it. Oh, did we get another one? Yeah, we did! We got another legendary person. And we got a legendary to drop. And I'm also talking about Amon's skill tree for Borderlands 4. And how much of an elemental powerhouse he's going to be. Hold on, let me look at the goodies. Okay, we got Rowan's Call. And we got Needler Red Card. Alright. I really need to go to Marcus to increase my inventory size. If it's weak, it's gotta go. The smart gun, it's gotta go. I can no longer use it. Say freeze. I don't even use sniper rifles like that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that either. Let's get the Rowan's Call. And we'll pick up the red card. But yeah, you didn't miss too much. Alright, so back to Amon. With Pyroclast, you restore your health, you restore your shields, and you're surrounded by a field of fire. You're surrounded by a field of fire that deals increased status effect damage to nearby enemies over time. Then, when you kill an enemy while this augment is active, you extend the action skill duration and increase the Forge Storm's damage. So when you kill enemies with Amon's Pyroclast augment, you increase the damage that augment does with every kill. And it doesn't say that it has a stack of how many times you can do that. It doesn't even say that there's a limit to it. You could just run through a field of people with that augment active, and you're just frying everybody and killing everybody. Oh, hello. you're just taking out all these enemies, and every single time you take out an enemy, you're increasing the damage that you deal with that very own pyroclast field. And that just sounds awesome.
Speaking of suckers,
Next up, Gut Punch. I'm excited to see what they cooked with firmware and specialization. I can feel that's going to be great. Oh, I can't wait either. I can't wait for the specializations for like the class mods and stuff, you mean? I can't wait for that as well. We've seen a couple of them, and that's due to, you know, streamers taking part in the Borderlands events that we've seen. But I'm very much excited to see how these class mods are going to change things for these characters, because it feels like this is the most expansive we've had here for a Borderlands game to date. That's what it looks like to me.
But I wouldn't give to introduce her to the business end of my shotgun.
So, real quick, the next skill for Amon is Gut Punch. 3 points for this one. Melee damage and ordnance damage has a chance to apply weakness to enemies for a duration. Weakened enemies deal reduced damage and take increased damage. Weakness is affected by status effect duration and is itself considered a status effect. So if you get Gut Punch, you're probably going to want to get your hands on Wield the Storm as well to increase the effects of Gut Punch and also the duration of Gut Punch. Next up is another augment called Thermal Diffusion. Rocket Punch now has 2 modes, gains increased radius, and deals bonus damage based on Amon's maximum shield capacity. Let me tell you this right now. The fact that they have an augment to make it so that your punch can have an increased damage, and it deals bonus damage based on how big your shield is, and if, what is that brand called? Pangolin? If the Pangolin brand of shields is still a thing, or whichever manufacturer for Borderlands 4 gives you the biggest shield capacity, then Thermal Diffusion is going to see maximum returns due to the fact that your shield capacity will be that large. And who knows, maybe your shield capacity also applies to, you know how they have max level progression for a game. Alright, Sonic, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the entire session here. Once again, my condolences for you and your family. I really hope that you were able to, you know, have a lighthearted moment here today. I really hope I was able to do that for you. Not exactly firmware is something like an anointment replacement specialization, something like all like the bad A ranks, but more complex. Okay, so that's completely different from class mods, so I'm just talking about something completely different. But that's another thing I am also interested in. The firmware edition. The firmware edition and the specializations as well. I am so curious about those and how they're going to factor into all of these skills that we have. How the different weapon parts and manufacturers combine together for different weapons and such. Thank you, but I'll take some time for myself now. Hey, you do what you gotta do, Sonic. You do what you gotta do. Take as much time as you need. Take as much time. But yes, I am incredibly curious about the specialization in firmwares and how deep that rabbit hole goes. Especially the post-level progression. Like, you know here, we have our Guardian ranks. I want to know what the Borderlands 4 equivalent to this is, because this was quite expansive, because we got Inner Fury, additional gun damage to all shots while in Fight for Your Life, recover from Fight for Your Life with full health and shields, ammo pickups provide more ammo, regenerate a grenade every 10 kills, just free, aim down sights and removes aim penalties while in Fight for Your Life. A lot of these skills, overkill, excessive damage from a kill is added to your next shot. A lot of these skills are incredibly powerful, especially in the long run. So I'm just wondering what the Borderlands 4 equivalent to this is going to be, and how much more has improved since this game that they have now updated for 4. I'm so curious about that. Because while I love leveling up characters, if a game has post-level progression still, I love that too. Loved it in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Loved it in Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Definitely loved it in the Warrior Orochi series as well. I love it when games do that. So I'm incredibly interested to find out just how deep you can personalize your character in terms of power. But real quick... Oh, I didn't even finish Thermal Diffusion. So, let's see. Rocket Punch now has 2 modes, gains increased radius and deals bonus damage based on Amon's maximum shield capacity. Pressing action skill causes Rocket Punch to deal incendiary melee attack damage. Pressing melee causes Rocket Punch to deal cryo melee attack damage. So pressing the action skill makes you punch fire punches. Pressing the melee button makes you punch cryo punches. Then we get to the next passive called Tritanium Knuckles. Amon gains increased melee damage and skill damage. That's got 5 points in there. Then another one, Forged in Steel. 1 point. Amon... Huh? Hold on, wait a minute. How did I skip over this one? Forged in Steel. Amon becomes straight up immune to all damage for a brief duration whenever he activates a Forge skill. Hold on, how did I miss that? How did I miss that as a skill? He becomes immune to all damage for a brief duration whenever he activates a Forge skill? Okay. Alright, so I can see a lot of tank builds for Amon. That's going to be in him being able to activate his Forge skill repeatedly, quickly. I'm sure someone's going to figure it out. If it's not me, then someone's going to figure it out. Next up, Bullet Storm, another passive. Whenever Amon applies a status effect, he gains increased gun damage for a duration. This effect can stack. Metal Urge. Whenever Amon deals gun damage, he gains increased action skill cooldown rate for a duration. This effect can stack. What did I just say? What did I just say? So Forge and Steel will go hand in hand with Metal Urge. So that and it's not even when you kill an enemy, you gain increased action skill cooldown rate for a duration. No, you get straight up cooldown rate reducing just by dealing gun damage. And the fact that it can stack? Oh, stop. The best defense. Another passive. Amon gains overshield whenever he deals melee damage. So they really don't mind if you get up and close and personal with people. And here is the first branch of the core tree. Berserk. Passive. Whenever Amon activates his Forge skill, he becomes Berserk for a duration, gains slow immunity, and bonus cryo damage with gun damage and melee damage. Then we have Fell Frost, an augment for Branch 1. Pressing action skill immediately after a rocket punch causes Amon to use a follow-up attack, dealing cryo melee attack damage in a large area in front of Amon. Non-boss enemies hit below 25 total HP are just straight up killed. Are just insta-killed. And then another skill, Bloodlust. Whenever Amon's shields break, he gains Bloodlust for a duration, gaining increased reload speed and lifesteal. Mind you, I'm going to be going through these trees again when I'm actually playing as these characters. Bloodlust is also activated on action skill activation. So hold on. So not just when you break your shields, but also when you activate a Forge skill. You just get lifesteal and increased reload speed. Here's a passive, requires a point in Berserk. There is only red. Kill skill. Whenever Amon kills an enemy while Berserk is active, partially restore Berserk's duration and increase bonus cryo damage from Berserk. Amon is my starter. I knew since they mentioned that he has a shield he can throw. I love that loop. Was amazing with Athena. I know, isn't it? I saw him. He is literally a walking armory. He has all the weapons of Kratos, but he also uses guns. He is the closest to a playable Kratos in Borderlands. He has a spear, he has a great sword, he's got the blade of Olympus, he's got the chains of chaos. You saw him throw the whips around. That's literally Kratos' move. He's got dual axes, one more than Kratos, and he does one axe that's on fire and another that is frozen. All of these elemental skills that look like it's ripped straight out of Kratos' world. There's so many good things about Amon. That's the reason why Amon looks like he's going to be my second go-around, because obviously I'm going to play a Siren first, I'm going to play Vex first. But the second character, Amon, is really high up on the list, and we know next to really nothing of Harlow. So, this is the first time I play a Borderlands game where it's just absolutely difficult for me to choose who's the second player I'm going to play as. The second character I'm going to play. That's how deep it is. So, next up we have Rhyme Break. Another passive. Whenever Amon's shield break, he partially restores shield and detonates. He partially restores shields and detonates, dealing cryo damage to all nearby enemies and freezing them. Brimming Vigor. Amon gains increased maximum health capacity and deals increased melee damage the more full his health. Next up, My Touch is Death. Whenever Amon deals melee damage, there is a chance to activate kill skills. Just all of your kill skills, just to activate them. And then we have Horcleave, H-O-A-R. Molten Slam is now Horcleave. Press and hold action skill to swing a massive four-axe, launching a Forge Axe, launching a Forge Wave that deals cryo melee damage and freezes enemies it passes through. Enemies killed by Horcleave cause a detonation, dealing cryo damage. And then here's Branch 2, and then we still got some stuff. There's still some more stuff. We'll get to Branch 2. We'll get to Branch 2 in a moment. Let's get inside of this building. There'll be plenty of time to talk about these different skills in a moment.
Right on time, Vault Hunter. Please do come in.
Because if I stand here all day, then we won't progress.
It sounds sinister, but go along with whatever she says while I search the cabaret.
I'll be with you in just a moment. Wait for me in the dining hall and we'll discuss your payment. Whore.
So, Clayton, you wish to speak to me?
Clay's fine. Old Monty just got a generous offer on the Jacobs Corporation. He turned it down, of course, but I thought you'd want to know it came from one Aurelia Hammerlock.
I assure you she cares little for Jacobs itself. This is about me.
Figured out that much myself. But your sister doesn't strike me as the type to let things lie. You know her, Alistair. Is this the end or the beginning?
The lizard.
Afraid you lost me there.
Once, when we were children, my sister and I found an extremely rare lizard in the woods near our home. A magnificent specimen. Aurelia wanted to keep it as a pet, but my sister has never been one for cultivating life, shall we say. I nurtured it in secret, despite her insisting the lizard was hers. I labored to build it a proper habitat, natural flora, the right balance of water and sunlight, ample food, of course. But one day I returned to find the lizard dead. The water level was too high. There were scratch marks on the glass where it had clawed madly for air.
And you blamed yourself?
I did, at the time. Only later did I realize what my sister had done. She had left a block of ice in the habitat to slowly melt, forcing the lizard to scramble ever higher until it was too late. Had she simply wanted to kill it, she could have done so, but that's not her way. Aurelia wanted me to believe that I was to blame.
Well, luckily we ain't lizards.
An astute observation. But now, as I look around, I wonder how long the waters have been rising.
Alright, let's go back up here. He spelled it. Mr. Kyushu's speech is pure. Right. Yeah, I don't be using no explicit words or anything. That's the reason why I spelled it out. Because the word hoarfrost is an actual thing. It's the bit of crystal deposits that form on stuff that, you know, is exposed to freezing temperatures and damp air. So for Amon, it's pretty much that. And by looking it up, I wound up leaving the skill tree that I had just brought up. I gotta go back down. Went to branch 2. Okay, cool. We'll look at it later. That's my mistake. I'm sorry. Hey, don't do. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even think twice about it. It happens. It's all good. You ain't gonna hear me say like, "How dare you insinuate that I would ever use profanity on my channel, sir? Get out! Get out!" Don't worry. You're fine.
Holy me! You should see the look on your stupid face.
The vault thief, as promised.
Not bad, Baroness. But you still owe us a vault key.
I am working on it as we speak. Well, I will leave you to your fun. Good doing business with you, Vault Hunter.
This is awesome. We haven't really had a chance to get to know each other, huh? And Ty's been doing most of the talking. She does that, right? She's the center of the galaxy, and the rest of us just sort of orbit around her. But things are changing. Freaking look at me! I've never felt this good in my life! Whoa! What is this? What is this? Your siren friend? She didn't know what she had. With this power, I can pull the stars out of the goddamn sky. You know, Tyreen says we should let you keep playing along. Yeah, a little competition gets our followers all riled up. But I'm not one of them. No, not anymore. And I'm done getting table scraps.
Fill your hands, you zealot scum!
Huh? Oh, I'ma kill you!
Come and get me, you rat-faced bastard!
So, it was at this point of the story where I honestly saw that Troy could have had a good character moment where he actually resents his sister. He actually resents his sister, and we could see him betray her in the future. There was so much writing on the wall. The writing was literally on the wall for that. Oh, wow, y'all already killed the Goliath. Hey, another legendary. Let's see what you're going to give to me. Give me all the loot. All the loot. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to die. Okay? Another legendary. Alright, let's see here. Woven Raining Nimbus. When Amara first damages an enemy with her action skill, creates a damaging cloud of her action skill at that location. Ooh, thank you. I need that. That will actually be useful. Texas! Texas tough trucks. You want it tough? Get it Texas tough. Sorry I'm late. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. And CDs is here as well! Look at all of these people showing up. It must be because it's the weekend. So many people showing up for little old me. Especially if you're new. Hi. I hope your day has been good. We're just doing a replay of Borderlands 3, just strictly just the main story. I'm not going to do the DLCs or anything because I got other files in which I can do stuff like that. But we're just going to replay through the story of Borderlands 3 to get ourselves refamiliarized with the story in anticipation for Borderlands 4 next month. Because that'll be the biggest series that I cover on my channel outside of, like, outside of Donkey Kong. So, okay, so you see here? You see here? Nothing really happens with the body once it's been heavily electrocuted. Except for, you know, wait for it. Woo, there we go.
I am the great.
I need a helmet!
But yeah, we're just going to play through the main story, however long that'll take. And should we beat this game before the end of the month, there'll be other sessions that we can explore, such as looking at gameplay of all the characters. Can't stay tonight anymore, so I wish... hey, Mihai, however long you choose to stay, I thank you for deciding to stay here as long as you did. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being a member. I appreciate you being here as always. But you enjoy the rest of your night. I gotta play catch up now because I stopped to talk about Amon's skill tree in Borderlands 4. That could actually be a session all on its own, talking about the different skills of all the characters so far. I'll probably wait until we get Harlow's skill tree before I have a session where we just talk about all of the character skill trees for 4. TDR. But yeah, when it came to Troy, when I was going through this area initially, I initially believed that Troy was setting himself up to be a surprised antagonist outside of Tyreen.
Hey, rat boy, aren't you the one who has to suck at your sister's teat for sustenance?
Die in a gutter!
I honestly thought with the way things were going, I thought the narrative would push him in a direction where he would betray Tyreen and he would raise in power for himself. But unfortunately, we never went in that direction. And I think that was a major missed opportunity. Also, CDs, you said, guess what? Reached my weight goal last Sunday, and today it's still on that weight goal, and now I'm pushing harder now. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations! That's great news! We knew you could do it.
Why even try? Feels so good.
Receive me! Tyreen will protect me!
No, she won't. When you have multiple status effects out all going off at once. Get fried there, Bubba. Woo! Gotta love them status effects. Ow, ow. Sometimes I forget about self-damage from these guns.
So much power.
Gotcha. Just straight up exploded. Ah! So much fun. Hold on, we missing someone? Oh, hey, Bubba! Oh. Oh, you're dead.
Get to you.
Woo! I thought something was gonna come from that.
Be shooting, jerk!
Anyone else want to try?
Nightmare!
Honestly, I wonder what causes a Goliath's body to inflate and grow to such a size to the point where their heads literally pop out of their skulls literally pop out of their heads.
Get back here, old man! Try and catch me!
You think someone who stole the powers of Maya would have no problem catching literally anyone? I mean, the fact that Troy, not they, but the fact that he pulled us in through a door before we even walked through it means that he doesn't necessarily need to see us for him to grab us. So how are you having such a hard time with someone who's twice our age and probably not even that fast? Do you not have as much control as you thought you did? Go ahead, Bubba. Have fun. And when you kill everybody... Oh, he's upgraded now. Awesome. Don't kill him, don't kill him. I want to see him upgrade. Don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Just smack someone. Just hit somebody. Wow. Are these Goliaths kind of weak?
Fireball! Or whatever this is!
Yeah, I do be having some Vegeta-like moments where it's like,
hold on, I want to see him cook Kakarot. Allow him to achieve his final form. Then I shall obliterate him at full power.
Right.
Served a higher purpose!
just blew all the limbs off.
Y'all leave my tactics alone. They work. Woo! You let me
only for him to just straight up be obliterated.
I lost him. Vault Hunter, the cavalry theater's up ahead. Push through.
Oh, wait. Oh, we got a storefront. We can go ahead and sell some stuff. All right, let's sell what we are not using. What level am I? We are 20, so anything... That is 18, that is 21, 18, 17, 17, 17, 20, 17, 21, 1, 20. Oh, I can use this now. When Borderlands 4 come out? September 12th. I can put on that class mod now. A much better class mod. I really do need to increase my size. Long way to go? I wouldn't say long way to go. We got plenty of time and plenty of things to keep us occupied until the game's release. My inventory size. I said I need to increase my size, but that's kind of ambiguous. I meant to say inventory size.
Hey, Vault Thief. Want to see something your dead siren friend couldn't do? Yes! Feel my power run through you!
And this is when we start getting anointed enemies.
I'll choke you with your own arms!
You know what? I thought my phase orb was going to actually block that, but I guess I was wrong.
Finally, I'm dead on the out!
Whatever. Kill as many anointed as you want. I'll keep making them. My army is endless. But you know what? I've got more important crap to do.
Right. Now that the rat boy's out of our hell, let's get to business. The trapdoor to my father's study has a trick latch. We'll need to figure out the solution. Get up to the technicians.
Dying for the seal. Waste of my time.
Little head just pop out of that guy like Beetlejuice. Yep. Pretty much like that. Except the bodies are way bigger. And it looks like we're about to level up again, so that's awesome.
The unlocking mechanism is hidden in the presets for the stage. Look around for some clues as to which props need to be out. You've done it! That trapdoor on the stage leads right to my father's study. Hurry, you've got to search it.
I still remember the correct combination in order to get through this in one go. To this day, some things you just don't forget when it comes to games.
What am I looking for?
I'm not entirely sure. My father said he kept all his records down there. Look for something record-like.
Borderlands version of Sam Elliott, it would seem.
Of course. He meant record literally. That record's as old as Jacobs Corporation, and I got the only Ligno phonograph player in the entire system. If he wanted to leave me a message, that must be it. Bring it on back to the lodge, Vault Hunter.
And some games you never pick up again. That's true.
Got it. On my way.
Some games you pick up one time and you never touch again. I know I played through Callisto Protocol once, and I haven't touched it since. And I want to say it's one of my bigger gaming regrets even buying the game, because I bought into the hype of, oh, the people who created Dead Space, because it's no longer the same people making Dead Space now, because it was Motive Studios who did the newer Dead Space remake. But the original makers, like one of the head dudes, he went off and made his own little space and created Callisto Protocol. So I thought, ignorantly during the time, that, oh, this dude who made Dead Space, he's making a brand new game. That should be interesting. So I got it digitally, one of the biggest mistakes I ever made, and I played through it. And it was during the time... Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, that's actually kind of high up on my list as well. More on that in a minute. But getting back, but I want to say Callisto Protocol was a game that I played once and never played again. Because I played it with the hype of like, oh, the makers of Dead Space, they made the game. I played through it, and it was, oh, wait, I don't need that. I can't even use that. That's for flack. I played it thinking, okay, it's going to have the same song and dance. It's going to have the same feel as Dead Space. And when I played through it, I found out how incredibly unbothered I was with the story. Because I remember the story, oddly enough. I remember the story, but it holds nothing. It held nothing for me when I finished it. Because you have all these big name people who are playing all these characters. And I played through it, and the bosses you face in the game, specifically the ones that are of people who have been mutated and whatnot, you face the same boss multiple times in the game. And I think that is not a good thing. Because one thing that helps sell, you know, the variety of Dead Space as a whole was its actual enemy variety. Actual enemy variety, and that actually matters. That matters in games. So, when I played through Callisto Protocol and I found I was facing the same bosses, it got old quick. It got old quick, it got mundane quick, and then when I finished the game, I really didn't feel anything towards it. If I'm remembering correctly, did they try to insinuate that it was all a dream and nothing actually happened? I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was, but it was just it was a bad deal. Not only that, but it was also during a period of my life where I wasn't properly cleaning my systems, and this was before I got a PS5. This was during the later half of that year before the PS5 came out, and I didn't properly clean the fans, so it would go through overheating issues that would cause the game and my entire system to shut off multiple times. And I thought it was the game doing it, but no, it turned out it was because I didn't properly clean out the fan. I do that every month for my PS5 now to never suffer through that again. But playing through it, it was incredibly mundane after a while. Once you've seen one boss, you essentially seen them all. Some of the biggest threats in the games were just like, you had no choice but to sneak. But sneaking did not hold the same weight as sneaking as it does in multiple other games. Because if you sneak, you can sneak for a while, but once you alert one enemy, you alert pretty much everyone else, and everyone is on high alert for the remainder of the encounter. It's not like you can just go around a corner and then try and hide. No, you are pretty much, you've alerted everyone permanently, and there's no hope of you ever making things go quiet again. And the game also really wanted to encourage you to dabble into melee combat, which was actually kind of bad because you would have to perfectly dodge enemies before you could properly hit them and take them out, which got really, really monotonous after a while. And the story was really nothing to sneeze at. It wasn't anything that you would see on anyone's list of, oh, I enjoyed the story, I want to see a sequel, because frankly, the game did so poorly that I think the very same studio that one of the creators, that same creator I told you about from Dead Space did, I think they actually shuttered their studios not too long after Callisto Protocol. Either that or they laid off a whole bunch of people. But they are no longer as big as they used to be. So, I mean, you know, there's that. That's the thing. But, that's Callisto Protocol. Let me tell you about my experience with Dragon's Dogma 2 as we make our way. We're gonna fast travel. So, I got let me tell you what influenced me to get Dragon's Dogma. It wasn't the game. It wasn't the game itself. Well, part of it was the game, but during the time when Dragon's Dogma 2 was out, I was knee-deep in binging Freerun. So I thought, being a mage in this game kind of reminds me, maybe there's a way I could play it as if I'm a mage from Freerun. And that is what influenced, that's what influenced my whole decision. I thought maybe I could play like a mage from Freerun, and that will enhance my overall gameplay of it. And so, my initial hours of Dragon's Dogma 2 was quite fun. It was very fun going to new places. Going to new places was what drew me to play more and more and more. However, the gameplay loop for playing it caught up real fast when multiple missions required that I return to places I have already been multiple times. And once I've explored the entirety of the map, side missions would take me to these places multiple times, where your main method of getting back and forth to a place without spending tons of money was essentially walking everywhere. Now, here's the thing. I hear Kenzo barking in the background, which means that he has to go outside. So I will save this story for when I get back. Hold tight, everybody. I gotta let the boys out. I gotta let them out. Hold tight. Don't worry. You're gonna hear the fullness of this story, because those who haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2, I need you to understand why I felt the way that I did. Thank you for your patience. I'll be right back. Never mind. Family's gonna take care of the dogs, which means I can continue this story. So, playing through Dragon's Dogma 2, I enjoyed traveling back and forth places. It had like a real Lord of the Rings style Fellowship of the Ring traveling montage feel to it. So I enjoyed it. I enjoyed leveling up my class and being an all-powerful mage, trying to find the best types of weapons to use against all these different types of creatures, having to deal with like some of the shortcomings of being a mage, but also some of the highlights. It was incredibly fun, electrifying enemies, back and forth. It was so much fun. Some classes had skills that I desperately needed, so I would level up those skills off camera. You guys remember, I would tell you, I hope you guys don't mind, I'm going to level up some classes off camera, so that way I can use them for my mage class, and then use the augments that way. Had no problem with that. It was fine.
Easy, easy. I'm no fighter. I'm more of a people person. Over here, Vault Hunter.
It was fine. But, and there were certain story moments that but despite the fun I was having at the beginning, the little cracks in the armor started to appear the more I played. Story moments that made no sense to me. The gameplay elements that also made no sense to me. And one aspect of the game that made me rage with such intensity that I, in that same day, turned the game off, uninstalled it, and traded it in to play Stellar Blade instead. Here's how this situation went down. So, I play the game. I start to notice just how annoying it is to go back and forth places after, going to the same place 15 times already. So there's already that kind of annoyingness. And I go on rants about how fast travel should be an integral part of your game if you have it as an option, but having it as limited items, where you can fast travel, but it's limited to how many you can use, and it's also kind of pricey for you to buy the means in order to fast travel, and missions would require you to go back and forth places multiple times. And I know for a fact no one wants to spend 30 minutes physically walking back and forth to a place in order to get there, because lo and behold, the carts that you can use to navigate around this, one, they don't always go near the place that you need to go, and two, a lot of the times you would wind up getting attacked by monsters, whether in the daytime it's a griffin that could just straight up destroy your cart, and then you would just be without a cart for the remainder of the trip, or you get assaulted by ogres, or cyclopses, or all sorts of different creatures in the dark. And that can lead to you having all the people that are actually driving the cart killed. So you have that. On top of the fact that they specifically made it so that you couldn't have a whole endless surplus of fast travel stones to get back and forth to a place. Here's an example. I had a mission where I had to take an elven princess to find out how to heal the tree that the elves have lived around for the entirety of their lives. They needed something in order to heal it. So the only person that knew was in a town near the bottom half of the map. That was already a trek. Luckily, I had a port crystal, which is what you can use in order to fast travel to a location to get there. That's fine and dandy. We get there, and then we find out that the dwarf will not speak to anyone, so we are then led by his apprentice to get him a meal that dwarves absolutely love, but everybody hates, and it's an elvish dish. In order to find that, we have to go back to the elven village that we just left, to go to the dwarf, to talk to the princess, and tell her, hey, the dwarf won't tell us what we need to know, but we need to make an elvish dish. So, now we have to leave the elven village again to find the materials for this dish, which requires another trek to another part of the map because the ingredients are spread out everywhere. And then we have to travel back to that city at the bottom half of the map to give this meal to the dwarf, so we can get into the mines that we need to go to in order to heal the elves' tree. Okay, we get in there, we get the materials, and now we have to take another trip back to the elven village to see this mission to its end. Now, in the span of this entire conversation I've just had with you, I have had to fast travel back and forth to these locations multiple times, which already eats up my fairy stones. I have to fast travel and use multiple fairy stones in order for me to fast travel, because the sessions and this is and listen, you're talking about this was posted this past post-production. No, this was built by design. This wasn't a bug. This was done on purpose. Let me go into why. Because they knew that they could, because Capcom is also known for their egregious amount of DLCs. One of these DLCs being packs that could allow you to buy more fairy stones. Literally a microtransaction. And mind you, they didn't go overboard. Kinda. But they did make it a possibility for you to buy something you can find in the game to make navigation easier. This was done by design. So after I'm done with this mission, it really did set in how annoying it took to travel from one place to the next. See, in an open world game, there is nothing wrong with your map being wide open. There's nothing wrong with it being even condensed, but with a lot of stuff in it. But when your method of traversal is either mainly walking, which in and of itself is also impacted by your carry weight, so if you're heavy, you will walk slow, no matter what you do. Or using a cart that costs your hard-earned money, that takes forever for you to get from one place to the next. You could sit and allow them to travel the entire distance, or you could fast travel, or you could speed up how long it takes for you to travel, and then you would wind up either getting attacked in the dark, attacked in the light, or you just somehow make your way to your destination without problems.
Damn swamp ass.
Or you would fast travel, which already used a limited resource. So, here's the thing. When you have a game that requires you to travel from one place to the next, the method in which you get from one place to the next should not feel like work.
What was I doing?
There's nothing wrong going back and forth places. But if a game has me going back and forth places 30 different times, the splendor and the wonder of going to a place, it starts to fade quickly. Hi, Dragon. Hi. Good to see you. I'm going on a rant about Dragon's Dogma 2 before we speak to Clayton. Going back and forth to a place 40 to 50 times starts to get mad annoying. What's the rechargeable battery gun? Oh, this is the Thunderball Fist pistol. It's the legendary Thunderball Fist pistol that I got recently. It's about a good 30 minutes ago that I got it. I want to say 45. So, going back and forth to places should not be a slog. You should be feeling all right traveling anywhere within a game. All right, you should feel comfortable traveling. There shouldn't be an issue of why you travel from one place to the next should ever feel boring, should ever feel like work, should ever feel like you are wasting your time just merely walking to a location, because that's the feeling that set in with me when I was playing this game. So now that's the whole deal. That's the whole deal. It would have benefited if we had some sort of mount.
What was I doing?
It would have benefited me traveling back and forth to a place if we had some sort of mount whatsoever. But you don't. You have no choice but to walk. So that's one aspect of it. Let me get to the aspect of Dragon's Dogma 2 that made me go off, uninstall the game, and then trade it in for another.
Now, where did I put
There is a certain side mission where you have to solve riddles from a creature called the Sphinx. I want to go through all of these quizzes because I think, okay, cool, you got a lot of cool stuff. You got a lot of things that I actually want. So I go through all of the quizzes. I go through all of them.
What was I doing?
Last ones, I gotta be very careful so I don't mess them up. What the game really doesn't point out to you, or even make you fully pay attention to, is the fact that there's a mural in the city that I had to go to in order to get the dwarves' help for the elves in that same city. There's one NPC that is just staring at this mural of the Sphinx. Now, mind you, it isn't written in black and white that there's a trick to the Sphinx, because it's not there in my face, nor did it pop up in the conversation of like, if you attack the Sphinx, you need to shoot this specific part. So, I get to the final quiz of the Sphinx. Don't worry, we'll continue the game. For anyone new coming in, I'm just letting off some steam here about this game. When I get to the Sphinx final quiz, the Sphinx, you have the option of fighting the Sphinx to kill it and to get the final reward, which is an infinite stone that makes it so that you can raise people from the dead infinitely. It's a what is it, eternal wake stone or something, to use it to raise people from the dead. Okay, I go in there with a weapon that can one-shot enemies instantly, regardless of their level, regardless of who they are, regardless of what they are. It's called the Unmaking Arrow. I go into this fight, and I immediately open fire on it. Okay, I initiate the boss fight. So, I then get my Unmake Arrow ready. This is my first attempt with this fight with the Sphinx. I try a second time, and the second time was the final nail in the coffin. I go to aim at the Sphinx, who is not doing anything. As soon as I fire the Unmake Arrow, it instantly teleports away, and I miss my shot. Another thing about the Unmake Arrow for Dragon's Dogma 2 is that because of the system, the save system that Capcom has made, they made it so that the game auto-saves when you use this arrow, so that you can't reload and use it again. Not only that, but the game also autosaves when you fail to kill the Sphinx, and the Sphinx flies away, never to be seen again until you go into New Game Plus. Needless to say, those are the people who were there, witnessed my anguish in how, one, I whiffed the shot and missed my opportunity to bring down the Sphinx, but also the anguish I felt when the Sphinx was gone forever. So after that, I was left downtrodden. I spent the past couple of minutes just sitting there quietly, just gathering my thoughts after it happened. So, I go through the game, I beat the game, I roll credits, and then the next thing I do is I boot up New Game Plus. And what I do is because the game gives you the whole open expanse of the game to go through. You don't have to go through story missions if you don't want to. A la Skyrim, you can just make your way to the lower half of the city using an alternate route. The game is built that way. So I decide I want to try and take down the Sphinx again. This time, I'll be ready. This time, I'll be prepared. I make it so that I go through every single thing that the Sphinx needs me to do. I make sure that I complete all the challenges, and this time I pay attention, and I make sure that I am ready. So I come across the Sphinx again, do all the quizzes, get down to the last one where it's time to defeat it. So now I initiate the boss fight again. New Game Plus, mind you. New Game Plus. I initiate the fight again. I fight the Sphinx, and I open fire on it. And I'm doing some decent damage. And I try to use the Unmake Arrow on it again. Yet, all of a sudden, because I've dealt too much damage in the wrong spot for the Sphinx, the game initiates the response of the Sphinx when I shoot it with the one-shot kill arrow for it to start speaking while the arrow is affecting it. It renders the Sphinx immortal to the arrow, says it's bored of me, and leaves the game again. So, what happens next is the final thing that sets me off. I literally have a short of it. I literally made a video of it as well. It's on the channel. If you just want to see me go ballistic, it's there. But what happens next is, okay, all I have to do is just reload my manual save that I made for this file. Ravi, good to see you. I need to reload my manual save for this file, so that way I can take on the Sphinx again. Come to find out, the save that I made for the game on New Game Plus, that I have played for pretty much all day, to get to where I was, many hours spent getting through to the Sphinx and completing all the riddles and then getting to its second location to do everything, many hours spent, it reloads me to the manual save I made, which is back at the very first camp you go to after the opening credits roll for the game. So every bit of progress I made after starting New Game Plus, literally 5 minutes after starting New Game Plus, is now gone. I go off. I say I'm done with the game. I had people in comments tell me, well, you're only supposed to shoot it in one specific spot. If you paid attention to the mural and the vase that you're supposed to bring to the Sphinx, you would have known that. No, I wouldn't, because no one thinks of looking at a vase to say, this is where I'm supposed to be looking to find out a boss's weakness. No one looks at an inanimate object that you're supposed to use to deliver something for a side quest as a means of determining, this is how you're supposed to kill the boss, on this little vase I'm supposed to carry. No one thinks that. So no, it's not obvious. So I go off. I say I'm never playing this game again. I shut it off. I uninstall it. I get rid of it. And I haven't touched the game since. If you want to know about how livid I was to play a video game, it was there.
You mind your business.
It's completely different from frustration of not being able to beat a boss in Elden Ring, not being able to beat Promised Consort Radon in Shadow of the Erdtree, or even the dancing lion beast at the beginning of Shadow of the Erdtree, or any other boss I have faced in this game. This was pure, unadulterated rage. When I turned the game off, I wanted to throw the disc across the room. But then I couldn't because it would be damaged and I wouldn't be able to get any money from it.
The rest of that go.
So I got rid of it, never touched it since, but that was one of the few moments where I was truly mad. And I don't care if they make a Dark Arisen version of Dragon's Dogma 2. I will never touch that game again.
Name's Clay. I suppose you and I are here to start a Jacob's resistance. Mind telling me who I'm working with?
Amara, the tiger of Partali. My fists are the stuff of legends.
Well, we ain't getting in the front gate. Might know another way. Follow me. Now, in my experience, a resistance needs two things: hope and guns. But mostly guns. So, we're gonna liberate this town, crack open its weapons cache, and put Jacob's guns back in Jacob's hands. Don't know what Wainwright told you about me, but that don't matter now. We got a town to free and bandits to kill.
So yeah, that was a low point playing games for me. That was one of my lowest points for a video game. I have never been that angry at a game before, but any good faith I had of it, any good moments I had of it, it just completely
am the
it completely disappeared. Unfortunate for you to be standing there in the open like that, like an idiot. You walked into that.
That was some damn fine shooting. Vive la résistance!
Amazing story, bro. You make me laugh. See, it's one thing to describe it, but you can witness it in real time during the stream. You can witness it in real time when I made the short. It was incredible.
Gotta hotwire this man. While I do, you take care of the riffraff and free a few Jacob's loyalists. Wainwright sent the seal to capture.
Open! Yeah, that's the stuff! Try.
I'm coming for you.
For the resistance!
Freedom ain't free.
Costs more than most things. That's what the brainiacs call philosophy.
Move it to safety!
Cover! Is that it?
Valid and accurate reaction. I apologize for the inconvenience and struggle you experienced. Now it's time to look ahead to more positive and encouraging outcomes. Yes, yes. Those were just a low point for me in gaming, but now I'm playing much better games. Games worth my time, games I can have fun with, games I can do stuff like this with because I enjoy them that much. And I have to say, the games I have played since Dragon's Dogma 2 have massively alleviated all the bad feelings I ever had
Still ain't cracking.
about it.
Might require some encouragement from your gun.
So now I can only look at it in the past now. It's not close enough where it's like, ugh, I feel it in my bones, but I can remember it, but know that I never have to go through such a bad situation ever again. Dragon's Dogma 2 had its time, but it no longer will have any more of my time.
Nice work, Vault Hunter. You find that gunsmith Dalton?
Didn't see him. Just some randos.
Damn, we gotta find Dalton. But let's get into this weapon shed first. One problem at a time. Smart shooting. Electricity's like a wild stallion. Can't piss on it while it's running. You're just gonna have to trust me on that, Ball. That's Dalton's personal cab.
Couldn't find the short. What's the title? Let me see.
Himself.
Let me see if I can find it.
Locate him.
Because it'll be Dragon's Dogma related.
Watch my ass. Which is to
yes,
say,
onwards and upwards.
Language ain't as precise.
Channel continues to grow larger. Members continue to increase. I'm having so much fun doing all that I do here. It's literally one of the best job decisions I've ever made. Because I am happier in every possible way. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be fighting. I'll find the short once I kill everybody.
For you.
coming.
Vault Hunter, just so you know, I've already hired some enterprising people to acquire the key fragments. Cost a small fortune, which I will earn back by taking a nap. Because I accumulate wealth in my sleep. That's what rich people do.
To the saloon. Let's fill our cups with bandit blood.
Having fun while I'm massacring a whole bunch of people. I mean, they shot first. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all. As I murder your best buddies.
My dear business partner, are you sure your family is up to the task? I don't want to use the words blistering incompetent.
Then don't. Motel's alive with bandits. Let's free up some rooms. Damn. Hope you came to fight.
Focus, focus.
Shoot him dead and stay silent!
Think about my life. Oh, you've just made a big mistake. Is that the best you've got?
I can't.
The brilliant part of me!
I got this. My time to shine. Firehawk!
Holy crap. Right out of thin air? They can still bleed, though. Let's show them how.
Not today! Thanks for keeping me.
Nice fight. That's the last of them. Spoke too soon. Don't let your barrels cool just yet.
Let's see how you do against my Iridium tier brothers and sisters.
See, this is the wrong way to have members. You should have members who are willing to support you, but also making them individuals that are based off of the amount of people that they killed. That's the wrong way to do it. Three up for you. Gotta get some sleep. Hey, Courier, thank you for showing up. Thank you for being here. Like, here's my question. As a person who has a membership for his channel, what are even the perks of following the Calypso twins? Huh? What are the perks? Do you have tiers? Well, obviously, with Iridium tier, but what does the Iridium tier come with?
Now, where did I put that?
How much does it cost? What are you sacrificing in order to be at such a tier?
You do the honors, Vault Hunter. And the town is ours. I gotta hand it to you, Vault Hunter. You're one smooth operator. But we're not done yet. Looks like the COV kidnapped Dalton. He's being held in an island lockup called Fort Sunshine. I'll stay here and hold the town. You free Dalton.
Dalton worked for Wainwright's daddy, too. Montgomery Jacobs' personal gunsmith. Dalton makes the finest firearms on the planet. He can't have his guns end up in the COV hands. We're getting him out.
Bet you're wondering how Aurelia Hammerlock got all mixed up with the children of the vault. Before the invasion, I found out she was spying on her brother. Aurelia gave the Calypsos all they needed to take Eden 6 by surprise. Aurelia claimed she knew where the vault key was, too, only she didn't. Turns out there's some secrets money can't buy.
Alright, Fort Sunshine... down there. But yeah, that was just another gaming story that I had. Like I said, I'm so glad it's in the past now.
With their evil magic, the vault thieves want to take what's yours. Instead, the children cover that ugly bug in the sand.
I am not the Hey sis, the vault thieves trying to rescue that gunsmith you snatched. Do your thing. The teleporty thing.
Thank you, sir, for stopping by as well. You get some rest or whatever you need, and it is always an honor to entertain you and the rest of your family.
Jump these heretics!
Ooh, brain
Get in
jet.
that way, Clay.
Guess we'll need to find another way in. Take a look around. There's an old lookout nearby that might offer a nice vantage.
Well, vault thieves still alive. Guess I should have anointed a few more of the family. That's the real power.
Reminds me why I kept you alive all these years?
Oh, come on, don't be like that. We're having fun. Right? And she walked away.
Take as much time as you need, kitty. Enjoy that pizza. That supreme veggie pizza with jalapeno cheese bread.
What about that crane up there?
Good idea. That'll do nicely. Unfortunately, it'll be a bit of a bear to get to it. You'll have to go through the lumberyard. And that's COV Central.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the pizza. It was high up. It was kind of high up on the chat list here. I'm trying to find the exact type of pizza. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Because we were talking about it when we were back at the prison. I might have gone too far. Yeah, I might have gone too far. Ah, there it is. Supreme pepperoni. Supreme pepperoni and all cheese, plus jalapeno cheesy bread, wings, and drinks. There it is. Alright, let's continue on. Also, I need to read out the rest of Amon's skills because, seriously, dude's skills are really, really good. Matter of fact, I'll read them once we have the loading screen for going into the Lumberhold. Did I just miss it? Did I go in a completely wrong direction? No, I should have. I should go back. No, I should go back to the right, then go up the curve, and then keep all the way through the yard and go to the other side.
Ah, okay.
Just how durable are these cars for you to not crash into something and immediately implode? I'm just asking. Here we go. One thing I really liked about Eden 6 as an entire area was the verticality to it. Mind you, there's a lot of verticality. Well, I want to say possibly 2 times as much verticality when it comes to Borderlands 4, with how you can literally climb mountains and then traverse those areas. Ooh, the explosion got him. Kind of delayed. Did I get him? Yep, got him. Hey. Oh no. Oh, come on! I don't know if I'm gonna hit anybody with this. Yeah, lost out. Oh well. That was me being negligent.
If you experience persistent dread, chills, or clawing whispers at the edge of sleep, you may have brought something back.
Ooh, that's another thing I really hope returns. I hope we get the same lady who's been voicing the Hyperion New Use stations. I hope she comes back and does the voices, because of some of the stuff that she says is kind of wild when you think about it when you get brought back.
If you feel a persistent chill, the perpetual feeling that you're being watched, you may have brought something from the other side with you.
Like stuff like that. I hope she's still here. I hope she's still the voice that we can hear on occasion.
I demand a sky burial!
Feel better about yourself now that you done did that? Electrocution.
That won't go easy! Finally, my reward! Holy hell, for Troy! This is my moment!
Ooh, instantaneous second win. Nice. I think we've reached a quiet point. Okay, now let me take this opportunity. No. I have been denied peace. Okay. Peace restored. Alright, so we have the second branch for Amon in his Calamity Tree. So the next skill in branch 2 is Into the Fray, which is a passive that gives Amon increased damage dealt and damage reduction based on his distance from the enemy. The closer the enemy, the greater the bonus. Then next is an augment called Force of Nature. While Onslaughter is active, gun damage dealt to enemies will prime them for a duration and will detonate when they die or are damaged by a forge skill, dealing incendiary damage to nearby enemies. Detonations can also be caused by melee attack damage, but deal less damage. This effect can stack. Then another passive called Burning Ramparts. Amon gains increased fire rate and status effect chance the more full his shields. Next up, Harbinger. Kill skill. Amon gains increased melee damage and maximum shield capacity for a duration. This effect can stack. Now, if you think about his punch augment, that makes it so that his punch deals more damage the fuller his shields. A kill skill that increases your shields even further, that can stack with a skill that increases your melee damage the more full your shields are. I see that as a very good mix. Next up, Rearm. Whenever Amon deals damage with a melee attack, his current gun has its ammo partly refilled. Next up, Maiming Strike. Gun critical hits have a chance to apply weakness to enemies for a duration. Weakened enemies deal reduced damage and take increased damage. Weakness is affected by status effect duration and is itself considered a status effect. Next up is a capstone called Molten Royal. Molten Slam gains increased radius and stores damage. Pyres erupt under up to 3 enemies after a delay. Pyres deal additional incendiary melee damage based on damage stored by Molten Slam, distributed among the remaining targets. And this one requires Maiming Strike, called Mortal Flare. Whenever Amon kills a weakened enemy, they detonate, dealing incendiary melee damage to nearby enemies. That is Branch 2. Let's continue on a little bit more in the game, and then I'll read through Branch 3. Mind you, this is just the singular Calamity Tree. We haven't even moved on to the other skills that, give him, shields and all sorts of different crazy stuff as well, because his skill tree is very interesting. Let me check my inventory. I know for a fact I got some guns I could be using, like the Rowan Call. Let me replace the Cloud Kill, because I don't need that. And the shotgun, do I even need that? I'm getting close to being able to use the boosted Freeman. Gordon Freeman.
What you got?
Miss Vance, you wouldn't need all that to capture. Ooh, Gordon Freeman! Ooh! 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 Okay, Rowan. Okay, Rowan's Call. Ooh! The Jacob's Ricochet. My goodness. Come on. Please book it out. Thank you for complying. What you doing running up on me like you gonna do something? Don't you know I got a Jacobs? Also, it's living up to its name. If it took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs, and it's only taking one shot.
If you woke up ready to enjoy a non-standard and incredibly dangerous conveyance, today is your lucky day. Because it's time to ride the rails. Hop on up on one of them things and take you straight to Fort Sunshine.
Oh, this would be perfect. I get to read out some more of Amon's skills while we ride on top of this thing. Oh, I cannot wait for Borderlands 4 guns.
Now, you may be on your way to a hellhole of a prison island, but that don't mean you can't appreciate the little things, you know?
You'll have to excuse Ty. She's not used to sharing the spotlight. You see, when we were growing up, our parents never let her out of their sight. Tyrene would leech anything she could get her hands on. Then our mom died. That one's sort of on Tyrene. But after that, our dad decided we could never leave his side. He never said it, but he saw Tyrene as a monster. And I was just a freak, by the way. But we left him and came to Pandora. What that old turd didn't get is that these days, a freak with an echo stream can be a star.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of freaks out there with the big old channels, and they do nothing except be menaces to society.
Grog likes giving up a human shin bone. Time to jump. Good luck, Vault Hunter.
Sorry, I'm using these upstairs right now. Level 22, we can use the Freeman. Did I kill someone there? I killed someone there with a ricochet. Woo! Legendary! Let me down now. It's a good thing I jumped. What this? Shooting star. Don't need that. Dodgy little boy, isn't he?
Stop your sticking together!
Should have one more over here. There we go. Who next?
It's been real, Vault Thief. Boom, anointed!
Hands up, man! Vault Thieves come for the gunsmith! Secure the island!
Watch out, Vault Hunter.
Right. I forgot. I got a skill point right now.
Back off, Vault Thief! You'll have to pry that gunsmith out of my cold, dead hands!
That was Murdoch, right?
Damn fine slaughter. Sometimes you gotta take lives to save lives. There's a harsh wisdom to that.
Another one.
But damn it if it ain't true.
Insulated
Now figure out how to
rectifier.
get Dalton out of
Nah,
there.
don't need it. Alright, I think we cleared a good amount of this place.
There he is, the gunsmith himself. See if he's all right.
Thank you, Vault Hunter. Those cultists were trying to force me to make guns for them. The last thing I wanted to do was arm those bastards. Jacob's guns belong in Jacob's hands. Have this. Key to my personal weapons cache. Take it. Just, don't ask where I was hiding it. I'll make my way back to Reliance. See you there, Vault Hunter.
Smooth operator. Glad to have Dalton back on our side. Swing by so I can thank you proper.
And just like that,
Don't forget to open Dalton's cache. You earned that.
we're already back here. Alright, so before we open up the cache, we still got branch 3 for Amon, and I think that'll be the last thing for his calamity tree. Real quick, like. Branch 3, Catastrophe. Whenever Amon applies shock to an enemy, he gains increased critical hit chance for a duration. Whenever Amon applies burning to an enemy, he gains increased critical hit damage for a duration. Both effects stack separately. Fulminating Fist. This is an augment. Amon gains increased status effect chance while Onslaughter is active. Pressing action skill launches a concentrated lightning wave that deals shock melee attack damage to enemies it passes through. We've seen this. It's literally him punching and then this shock wave going through, quite literally, a electric shock wave going through, and you just see bodies just exploding from it. Passive, Dragon's Breath. Whenever Amon activates his ordnance, his next gunshot is converted to incendiary damage, staggering damaged enemies and gaining increased damage dealt. Bosses cannot be staggered and baddies have a chance to be staggered. Then we have Judgment. Amon deals increased melee damage to enemies below 50% total health. Fist of Stone. Whenever Amon deals melee damage, restore a percentage of Forge skill cooldown. Melee attacks double this effect. Oh, there's so many skills for reducing your Forge skill cooldown. That's so nice. Crackling Aegis. Amon gains increased critical effect damage and ordnance damage based on his shields. The fuller his shields, the greater the effect. This dude is going to be melting people. And then the last two ones. One's a passive, Electrical Fire. Whenever Amon burns an enemy, he also shocks them. Whenever Amon shocks an enemy, he also burns them. Bruh, what do you mean? Hold on, what do you mean? When you burn someone with this skill, they automatically get shocked. 2 status effects at once is already kind of busted. Like you witnessed it before when I hit an enemy with 2 status effects at once. They just melt. But with Amon, it is automatic. I don't need to switch no weapons in order to have one shock and then hit him with fire in order for it to stack on top of each other. It's just something that happens automatically. Now, mind you, there's one more skill, and this is the capstone, called Stormcutter. Molten Slam is now Stormcutter. Press and hold action skill to swing a massive Forge sword, launching a Forge wave that deals shock melee damage to all enemies it passes through. Restore action skill cooldown, action skill duration, and ordnance cooldown for each enemy hit. And you see this in his gameplay trailer, where you see him let loose this massive slash that pretty much covers the entire screen. Using that on a whole crowd of enemies, you are probably going to see your cooldown and everything else restored in a fairly short amount of time. So that's the skill I'm excited to see in action. I can't use it. I need to get rid of something. Hold on. We got to sell some stuff. We are now level 22. We don't need to use any more 18s. We don't need 17s.
Have some money. Now why not spend it? Always a pleasure, Fulton.
Yeah, it won't let me get any more skins. And I got a skill point that I still haven't used. Alright, we're good on Restless. Now we can focus back on the elements here and get as much elemental damage as we can. Now, like I said, that is just the Calamity Tree.
So begins the Resistance. I gotta tell you, I've been all around this galaxy, seen darkness and savagery you wouldn't believe. But those Calypso twins and their followers, there's something else. Someone's gotta stop them. And I'm thinking it just might be you. Be seeing you, Vault Hunter.
Nice. Alright, now we gotta get back to the mansion, I believe? Yeah, we gotta talk to Hammerlock. Doing pretty good time-wise. Aside from the rants I had from talking about Dragon's Dogma, we're still making some relatively good amount of time. I know for a fact that I'm gonna be able to breeze through this and get through the game before, you know, this month is over. I already know.
Good show, Vault Hunter. You certainly gave those bandits a walloping.
Yes, tell your friends.
While you freed Reliance from the grip of those COV devils, I got that damn record contraption working. Let's find out where the vault key's hidden. Will you do the honors, Vault Hunter? To think, these might be the last words of Montgomery Jacobs.
Don't come back without a bandit's head.
I'm drunk.
Oh dear.
I'm drunk, and I'm scared, boy. Those zealots are after the vaults, and they'll come for ours. Only a matter of time. So listen, the Grand Reserve, the oily graveyard, and the family jewel. That's where you'll find the key. Boy, the Jacobs tree has stood for centuries. Don't let it fall now.
Pa, I'll never forget your last words.
Damnation! Ah, this gut rot's chewing through me like a pig through a pile of apples.
All right, that's enough. Now, the family jewel is my father's ship. It crashed out in the jungle not too long after his death. Go find the jewel, Vault Hunter. If my father's cryptic message is anything to go by, there ought to be a key fragment on board. Meanwhile, Alistair and I will investigate the other two clues.
Ah, a trek deep into untamed lands. I'm envious, Vault Hunter.
For Jacobs!
Sup, you chode toads? Having fun slumming it in paradise?
Let us know when you got that vault open, will ya? It was super nice to have my dinner waiting for me last time, you know?
Later, Grendel Humpers.
They get it, Troy.
See, once again, narratively, this seems like a moment where Troy would start to branch out on his own once he realizes that he can, you know, have some power for himself. You get that one wouldn't be hard-pressed to believe that this is where Troy was steering into. But it's unfortunate that it actually didn't go in that direction. And first attempt, we got If This Is the Unforgiven. The first time I face off against the Indo-Tyrant and we get the Unforgiven. Literally one of my favorite Jacobs across all of the Borderlands games. I have yet to get the Unforgiven in Borderlands 1, but I have it in Borderlands 2. But mind you, this is the normal mode where legendaries are not amped up to drop more. Yet it still feels like it's still pretty tame in comparison. It's when you get to true Vault Hunter mode where things start to get kind of crazy. Alright, so, since we have some time, let's discuss the Scourge, the Vengeance Tree of Amon, and the Shield. Scourge. Amon equips a forged shield that absorbs all frontal damage as vengeance. Whenever the vengeance meter is filled, Forge Shield provides damage reduction instead. Vengeance drains rapidly if it has not been gained recently. Press action skill to launch a Forge Wave, dealing cryo ordnance damage to enemies it passes through, consuming vengeance to increase damage dealt. And down this tree we have Wrath of Nature. Amon gains increased status effect application chance and cryo effectiveness. This effect is doubled when his action skill Scourge is active. And then Scorched Kairos. Amon gains increased ordnance damage and magazine size. The Thrill. Amon gains missing health regeneration. Every time Amon takes or absorbs non-status effect damage, he gains a stack of Resolute for a duration, which increases this effect. Battleborn. Who remembers that game? Amon gains increased gun damage the more full his health. This effect is doubled while Amon is at maximum health. Eternal! Amon gains increased action skill duration and gun swap speed. Blast Chill, and this is an augment. Then we'll move on. Well, actually, yeah, I'll do a couple more. Blast Chill. Forge Waves now consume more vengeance and explode on impact, dealing cryo ordnance damage in an area. Explosion radius is further increased if the Forge Wave passes through Firewall. Tail of the Comet. Another passive. 5 points for this one. Whenever Amon deals ordnance damage, there is a chance to apply a cryo status effect that deals cryo damage over time for a duration. Tail of the Comet is affected by status effect application chance. Cryonic Thrum. While Scourge is active, Amon taunts enemies and sends out a cryonic pulse every second, dealing cryo damage to enemies and restoring allies' health. He's literally going to be perfect for co-op play. While aiming, Amon's movement speed is reduced, but Amon gains bonus cryo damage with guns and consumes vengeance on each gun shot. Probably don't want to use a very fast automatic with this skill active. Scar Tissue. Amon gains increased maximum health capacity and rep kit healing. Bullet Hail, and then we'll be done with like the first initial tree, and then we have the initial branches. Bullet Hail. Amon's gunshots have a chance to ricochet as an elemental shard, dealing cryo damage.
Probably something.
Machinist or Machinist. Kill skill. Amon restores a percentage of ordnance cooldown. Oh no. Ancient Ways. Amon deals increased cryo damage. And then lastly, for the initial core tree, Warrior's Cup. Whenever Amon uses a rep kit while his action skill is active, partially restore action skill duration. So Amon looks like he's going to be very, very sustainable as far as replayability and as far as his importance for co-op characters.
Hello? Maybe you can help me? I'm looking for the family jewel.
Oh, I know the family jewel. I'm Balex, the ship's navigator. I'll prove it. Here's coordinates for my ass. Now come save me.
That thing was just standing there staring at me like,
we see you.
Kind of locked in. Sorry about that. So many people watching. Hi. If you're new here, hello.
Kill it! Come on, man, you gotta kill it! Over here, in the ratty-ass stuffed plushie. Come pick me up.
Hey, Ice-T.
Oh, aren't you just delightful?
Hey, I don't want to talk about it. Why are you looking for the family jewel?
Wainwright Jacobs said there would be a vault key fragment in the ship.
Oh, you're with Wainwright. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'll show you where the family jewel is. It's in a gorge nearby. I can get you inside. Yeah, I can get that open. Navigate it, bitches.
I said Ice-T, right? Not Ice Cube. I know I said Ice-T. I said Ice-T. There's no possible way I could get Ice-T and Ice Cube mixed up.
The jewel has seen better days.
Yeah, I had to make an emergency landing after a disagreement between me and my combat pilot, Genevieve.
So you got mutinied?
Sounds better than a messy breakup, so we'll just leave it at that. The emergency hatch over there is held shut with hydraulic lines. Cut those, and we're in. Now that I got you, taking back the jewel's gonna be no problem. Genevieve's locked it down tight, but I know all the back routes. Pays to have a navigator on your side, huh? Yeah, he's sticky. Oh, crap. The ratchets are back. I thought I got that cleared up. Cut those hydraulic lines! That's it! The hatch is open. That vault key fragment is ours. Yeah, back in my whip. Don't look like it now, but this thing used to be one fine-ass vessel. Shame I had to crash it.
Been a while since I've been back in here.
Felix, you little cutie idiot. Why are you here? Didn't I install you in a kid's toy and toss you out with the trash?
Cram it, Genevieve. I got a friend now. We're here for the key fragment. I know you got it in the security hold.
Oh, sorry. That's spoken for. Aurelia said if I brought it back to her, she'd buy me a dreadnought. So I'm gonna do that.
Not if we get it first. We're coming for that fragment.
Uh-huh, come on in. What you gonna do, navigate me to death? Sure, course up your own ass.
I can do more than navigate. Vault Hunter, go through the medical bay. Ah, crap, I navigated again. Stupid!
Getting close to leveling up. I need a whole bunch of y'all to just crowd around me, please.
Just a side effect of your loose navigating, Felix. You took us to a scummy port and didn't get checked. You're doing rash.
Shut up, bitch. You shoved me in a teddy bear.
Did you see that? Oh, Gravedigger. You're welcome.
Where are you? Where are you? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? What? What? There's no way. There's no way. Why was I stuck? What was that?
right.
Okay, we're good. We're good now. Hello, Master of Hugs. Welcome. We're continuing with more Borderlands 4. We're making some very good progress. Already made it to the family jewel on Eden 6. And just regaling some of you with some old gaming tales of mine.
Oh, not opening this one for you. Now, I'm just a heartless combat AI, but are locked doors harder to navigate?
She's screwing with my route. That's messed up. Okay, let's improvise. Hot wiring, that's a thing, right? Grab those wires. Oh, crap. That's not how it works in the Echo shows.
Modern technology.
Oh, see? It worked out. Nothing to worry about. No reason to be mad at me.
We literally just got electrocuted. What you mean?
Medical staff only. Clearance required.
Man, I have clearance. I'm the navigator.
Error. Entity Balex classified as an unlovable idiot who never satisfied anyone.
Yeah, I've heard that before. This is Genevieve's doing. I think I know a way around it, though. Vault Hunter, knock this fool's head off.
Error! Error!
Hell yeah. Now install me on the bot. I'm in. Haha! I'm alive! Ow! Oh, man. Oh, it feels so good to move around. I have arms now. Haha! What's this do? Navigate it, bitch ass. This way, Vault Hunter. We gotta get to the security hole to find that key fragment.
Balex, is that short for something?
Oh, yeah. It stands for Binary Automated Logistical... Alright. My old man Jacobs couldn't decide whether he wanted to call me Barry or Alex, so he ended up calling me Balex. I know it's not the coolest origin story.
I'm Amara. It means deathless on 37 worlds, and it's a brand of conditioner on 8.
Damn. But we all got off better than... Oh, crap. Kill it! Kill it!
Ah, here are the Raptors.
You can do better than
Perfect
that.
enemies to face off against after watching a Jurassic Park movie. Speaking of which, has anyone seen the Jurassic Park Rebirth? Just honest question.
Focus.
They're just dying as they walk directly up to this. Except for the ones that are actually resistant to it.
Feeling good.
Hold on, everyone. I gotta send something. Alright, back to it. Alright, let me bring up that Amon page I just had. And I was about to talk about I was about to talk about something. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Increase elemental damage. Let's increase Tempest. Then we'll get to... Indiscriminate, so that it has a chance of ricochet.
Coming up on the security hold. It'll be right around... Oh, crap. I'm navigating again. You know what? You find it.
The Queen of Destruction has returned. What a wonderful coincidence, because I've been massacring alien raptors for the past couple of minutes. I had to step away for a quick moment there, but back to the mayhem. Wait a minute. It says that we have enemies that have reappeared.
Anyone else want to try?
See? Raptors. Truck smells like pizza? Is there any better smell other than black ice air fresheners?
There's the door to the security hold, and Genevieve's barricaded it. My medbot clearance won't do anything here. Great.
Oh, security! There's an adorable little idiot criminal trying to break in. Please pull him apart. Slowly.
I'm not adorable. Oh, crap. Here they come.
Unfortunately, Kitty, there won't be any blood here because they're robots. But there will be lots of dismantling.
I am the greatest. Or whatever this is.
Woo! Also, I know I'm in the middle of a gunfight right now, but with all of these people watching, especially new people who are wondering if this person who's playing Borderlands right now is all he's cracked up to be, I just want to say I appreciate you for stopping by and just watching me. I greatly appreciate it. It absolutely means the world to me that so many people decided to watch me today on this nice, fine Saturday.
Alright, here. I'll get the door. Through here.
Not today.
Go ahead, hit me. want you to do it. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Also, I learned this from a very young age. Never go full auto. Never go full auto in a video game. Controlled bursts. That's how you also remain accurate and conserve ammunition. I think it was Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1. Because my dad was a massive Call of Duty fan back then. He played all of them. We had Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 2, Big Red 1. And I think that was actually my first instance of hearing the classic ping sound of an M1 Garand. And it was one of the best sounds to ever exist. It was cool. But I also was the type to quickly learn that I found my accuracy going all over the place when I held down the trigger. So controlled bursts is something that I learned from a young age. It's only if I get a gun that has very low recoil where I can go full auto for extended periods of time. Also, I went over some more skills for Amon, Kitty, and he has... It's a lot of good skills. Mind you, I already put the webpage for Amon's skill tree in the Discord on the Borderlands section, so that way if you want to go and review the skills for yourself, then you can, so you can see. But they are all very good skills. And I am just now going down the Vengeance tree, which also happens to be the tree with the shield.
Play.
You know, full auto is epic but terrible at the same time. It gets very fun when you have a cheat for unlimited bullets. It gets very fun when you're using a weapon that has very low recoil, and it also happens to be a full auto weapon. Because when I go full auto like this, constantly rises in the air, so I have to keep adjusting it while I'm firing. But short burst makes it so that it keeps its target. But I have played games before where I could just keep aiming down sights and it barely has any recoil rise out of it. I think one example is the multi-barreled machine gun from Doom 2016. It was either 2016 or Doom Eternal, where you had a tripod mode and you basically gained... This is perfect. They're just going to jump directly into the fire and I won't even need to worry about them. Think about this for a second. The woman who's voicing Genevieve had to take a whole session where she's making jabber sounds. Who knows how many takes that would have taken? I'm just listening to her, okay? I'm really just listening to her.
a very messy breakup. I really thought Alex and I were made for each other. He took me places, and I killed people there.
It was never gonna work, Genevieve. We're from two different manufacturers. That and you betrayed the Jacobs family, but mostly the manufacturer thing. Okay, listen, I got an idea on how to do Genevieve. Now, she's installed herself into the Malawan mech, but there's a second one in the shuttle thing. If we get me into that one, Genevieve won't be able to stop us. Let's head through engineering.
Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
There will be no cannibalism here on this ship, on this stream, today. She sounds like a robotic monkey. She did that because she was calling in the jabbers. Specifically doing a mating call. Just so they could impede my progress. It did not work, though. Alright, so before we pass into the next area, the next series of Amon skills. This is branch 1 of the Vengeance Tree. Wildfire. Amon gains increased ricochet damage, burning damage, and burning duration. And here's an augment. Molten Rebuke. Forge Wave is now Molten Rebuke. Press action skill to consume all vengeance and throw the Forge Shield at target enemy, dealing incendiary ordnance damage and ricocheting on impact. Molten Rebuke ricochets additional times based on vengeance consumed. Whenever the Forge Shield is thrown, damage absorption is disabled until it returns. Next up, Burning Rage. Kill skill. Killing an enemy with incendiary damage will grant a stack of Flame Affinity for a duration. Flame Affinity stacks grant increased reload speed and action skill cooldown. Ballistic Bulwark. Amon gains overshield when he deals ordnance damage. Disco Infernus. Whenever Amon applies burning to an enemy, he gains increased fire rate for a duration. This effect can stack. And then next is a passive that requires a point in Burning Rage, World Breaker. Whenever Amon ground slams, he consumes all flame affinity stacks to create a flame fissure in front of him, dealing incendiary melee damage to all enemies hit. World Breaker deals bonus damage for each stack of flame affinity consumed. And last two skills for the first branch. Ring of Frostfire, Capstone. Firewall is now a ring that deals incendiary status effect damage to enemies inside of it, and cryo damage to enemies who enter or leave. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Firewall grants friendly projectiles that pass through it further increase damage and projectile speed. And then lastly, Cooling Mantle requires a point in World Breaker. Kill skill, partially restore World Breaker's cooldown. And that is branch 1. We'll move on to branch 2 a little bit later. Let's keep it moving, everybody. I'll probably do a whole session where we'll look at all of these skills and go through them again, so it'll be specifically about that, but like I said earlier, like maybe an hour ago, we'll go through everyone's skill tree. So we just need Harlow's left, and then I'll have a session where we go through that. Because I have a feeling that by the time Harlow's videos start pumping out, I'll probably be nearing the end of beating Borderlands 3 again, or at least be very, very close to it.
All right, Balex, what now?
Mech time, baby. We gotta open it up and get me inside that beautiful thing. The manual override on top. It's gotta get
Get good or die.
Alright, there we go. Now, when I tried running up here initially, I had a hard time latching on to this spot. Like, I had a hard time actually jumping on this the first time I tried to do this.
Navigate it, bitch ass! Get me inside that mech. Damn, thing's tall as hell. You probably can't reach the head. Just put me wherever I fit.
So this is a very unfortunate placement for a Balex.
I'm in. How do I look?
A little dangly?
Okay, yeah, I get it. I look a little weird, but check out these weapon systems. Nice, Rex. I can finally kick some ass. Navigate.
Just walk into the orb.
Man, that felt great. Now, how do I get these hover jets on? Okay, what's this? What? No! Oh, yeah!
So, are you coming back, or...?
Yeah, why don't you head over to the bridge? The door should be open. I'll try to stop careening through the air. So we both have things to do. Teamwork.
Classic Balex. Always happy to fly off and try something new, but as soon as there's a problem, he just falls apart.
I remember having to come here in order to find a specific enemy that would give you a specific drop during Loot the Universe when Eden 6 was prominent. It was this type of robot that had its arms spinning around constantly. I wonder, is that room still here? Oh, there it is! Maximilian! That was the place! Because its arms would constantly spin, making it difficult for me to get like a headshot in. However, I am far smarter than I used to be. Oh, special spawn. 2 more? What? How did I get 2 Maximilians? Oh, you're gonna get it. Oh, you're gonna get it. Oh, you're gonna get it. Ooh, legendary. We got a legendary. What is this? What is this? What is this? This. Expert ASMD. I'll take it. Fear the splash damage. Oh, elemental, how I love ya. Oh, boss time. Awesome. We are definitely making good progress.
Buy yourself a mod for the Merc with class.
Let's see. Haven't really used the Duke. Do I have anything weak? 17. Anything at all. I'm not going to use this. Why am I even carrying it? I'm not going to use it.
Thanks.
12.
I like to keep these handy in case I run out of anesthesia.
Desperado. Woven Nimbus. Oh, snap. I can use this now. Hold on. Nimbus. Nimbus.
Balex, I'm at the bridge. Hello? Damn it.
Vault Hunter, I'm almost there. Just gotta solve one problem.
You're not designed to solve problems, Balex. That's my job. You're just my chauffeur.
Well, what I'm solving is the anti-collision safeguards, which I just turned off. Navigate it, bitches!
Yeah, let's do this.
Woo, look at those shields disappear. Now, if only I had a corrosive weapon of some kind to get past all of this little nastiness right here. Miss Ma'am, how about you hold still for just a little bit? Don't worry, this'll be over in a moment. And now, the end is near, and so you face your final curtain. My friends, I'll say it clear. State my case, of which I'm certain.
Now come pick me up.
You have acquired the first fragment of Eden 6's vault key. Bring it to me aboard Sanctuary.
Genevieve couldn't even be bothered to drop me a legendary. No wonder she was such a bad girlfriend. Couldn't even give presents right. Back to Sanctuary!
I am in my lab with Lilith. We're storming our brains on ways to combat the Calypsos.
Oh, nah, I know that evil laugh anywhere. Genevieve is all up in your ship.
Hey, cutie idiots. I like your ship. Not alarmed as the family jewel, but I think I'll fit right in here once I make some modifications. Oh, onboard service bots, please take apart the crew.
What the hell? Vault Hunter, we're locked in here. Get to the bridge and fix this.
What is going on? Are we under attack?
Abandon the ship! Robots and children first!
Who wants it?
Yeah, that's right, just stand in the fire.
I'm going to fly you, the key fragment, and your whole ship to Aurelia. And once she rewards me with a dreadnought, I'll travel from system to system, burning every inhabited planet I find. I've always wanted to take a vacation.
And people wonder why we have such an issue with AI.
Vault Hunter, she's got her claws in your computer system. You can't hurt her from here. I gotta go in myself. Plug me in. All right, Genevieve, get the hell out!
Make me. No!
Ha! I shoved her ass in a hard drive and ejected the bitch. Pick her up, Vault Hunter.
Screw you! I'll kill you all!
Ha ha! Sucks to suck, Genevieve. Okay, everyone, I'm turning off the lockdown. Get your shit back.
Hold on, I think I have a good use for that combat AI.
I don't think Marcus had a moment where you could actually hear him talking here.
screw up anything, like a toilet or a broken toilet.
Aha! I know just the one.
Now that we are past that nonsense, bring the key fragment to me.
Good to see you.
Glad to have Clay on the team. He's pretty capable. Thank you. Our incarceration was not without fruit. We may have a plan to open the vault without giving the Calypsos what they want again. Now that we know they're after the power of the vault monster itself, we can hurt them. Tanis is looking into a way for you to destroy the monster before Tyreen can take its power. You saved the ship. Again. Thanks, Killer.
Hey, that was all me. I mean, I know that you thank me, though, but yeah, it was all me. I'm gonna stick around. The ship is tight.
So Sanctuary has a voice now. Sure, why not? I can roll with it. Oh, I heard from Clay. He's got a lead on the next fragment. Go meet up with him.
Level up! Which means we can use the Unforgiven. Let's see here. Critical damage, 21%, even though the damage overall is high. Whereas the Unforgiven has critical hit damage 384. Mind you, this isn't even the best version of this type of gun, but the critical damage is nothing to sneeze at. So we'll use the Unforgiven for a little while. Gonna hold on to that one. And we need to go talk to Marcus. Then we'll meet up with Clay.
Maurice is pleased to see.
Let's keep increasing Tempest for more elemental damage.
My favorite customer. Staring at it won't change the price, friend. Ah, a fine start, but will it be enough? Probably not.
Alright, I should have plenty space now. 10 out of 28. Yep, not bad. Let's move on to the next area. Wait. 23 minutes. I need to see if the boys have eaten, because they eat at 4. I need to make sure our boys, and when I may say boys, I mean our dogs. Let me double check. Alright, so what's going to happen here is we're going to travel to Reliance, and then I'm going to go ahead and feed the boys, because they need to eat. I'll be right back, everybody. Everyone who's watching, I just want to say thank you for being patient. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. After these messages.
Archimedes, you there? Rogues, come in. Do you copy? Where the hell is everybody? Archimedes, you there? Where do you bastards run off to? Rogues, come in. Do you copy? Archimedes, you there? Where do you bastards run off to? Where the hell is everybody? Rogues, come in. Do you copy? Where do you bastards run off to? Archimedes, you there? Where do you bastards run off to? Where the hell is everybody? Rogues, come in. Do you copy? Archimedes, you there? Where the hell is everybody?
I wonder who will play me in the movie. Is that all right to say?
Where do you bastards run off to? Archimedes, you there? Rogues, come in. Do you copy?
All right, the boys are eating in the other room.
Where the hell is everybody? Smooth operator. Glad you're here, because I could use a hand. See, I used to run with a smuggling crew called the Rogues. Well, I called them in to find the key fragment, and they did. Infiltrated the COV and went deep undercover. So deep that now I can't get a hold of those bastards. So I need you to track them down. Here, take this. We call that the Rogue Sight. Guess what it does?
Identifies thieves and makes them more punchable? Handy.
Rogue Sight can do it all, baby. Leave secret messages, hide loot, mark POIs, lay traps. Every smuggler in the Rogues uses one. And now you got one. Like I said, the Rogues were running counter-ops against the COV while looking for the fragment. With that Rogue Sight, you can track them down. I hid some loot nearby. Go on, give the Rogue Sight a whirl. Just look through the scope.
Alright, we gotta equip this one special gun. You think we're gonna have instances in Borderlands 4 where that gives us a gun that we have to use in order to get through a mission? Back tummy full with pizza? Oh, that's fantastic! Family's already out. They're grabbing a whole bunch of food, and they're bringing me some food, as they tend to do quite often since I tend to work around the time when it is lunchtime. They're bringing back some food as well.
There you go.
ain't nothing of value in there. See? Told you. Nothing of value. Just trash. Just green guns and a white gun. How dare you? How dare you?
Vault Thief, need your help. See, we're victims of our own success. Remember that vid where Troy super murdered your siren friend? Well, how do we top it?
I don't know. Do we kill some orphans, or kill some puppies, or cram a bunch of puppies into an orphanage and burn them to the ground? It's a dilemma. What's gonna keep the offerings flowing? Oh, Ty. Maybe we'll let our followers decide.
A murder poll! Love it! Gotta run, superfan. The great beckons. We'll be God soon, bitches. Laters!
Hold still, you annoying little creature!
Made me lose my ride. How dare you? McAllister's Club. I kind of flip-flop between either the chicken wrap from Chick-fil-A or the McAllister's Club, or Viva Chicken's rice bowls. I tried Moe's, but when I was done eating it, I felt like it was a lot all at once. And mind you, I have no problem eating an entire bowl of Viva Chicken all at once because I can handle that. But when I was done eating Moe's, it felt...
Is that it?
Oh, I killed way more enemies. That was like getting close to 1,500, wasn't it?
I am the greatest.
I need to eat me some sushi though. Alright, I need to get me a new set of wheels. This stupid creature made me destroy my last one. And you know what? Here's what we'll do. Since I gotta use the rogue site, once we get to Ambermire, that'll be a good place for us to stop, and then we'll continue in our next session on Tuesday, because Monday will be light novel
One of my
readings.
crew must have left something nearby. Look down the rogue site scope and you'll find it.
Moe's makes me want to retch. I don't know what it is about their food, but I can't handle it one bit. I think there's too much salt in it. You want me to be honest? There's way too much salt. Way too much sodium. Because you got all this stuff that comes with it. You got all this stuff that comes with it. And then you got the chips, which are salted chips. So that it's very rich in sodium. I feel like it's just me, and mind you, I only had one thing from Moe's, but it feels like it's very rich in sodium.
Stronger together, usually.
And that overload of sodium can be distracting.
You put that to good use, yeah.
Hey, Denim, you good? You finished your food? Okay. All right. Okay, I'm coming. I'm get you some water. All right, okay, the Denim's, he's our little Yorkie poo. He's our, well, actually, he's our mini, Yorkie poodle mix. He already comes to my room and he sits next to me saying, like, I'm done with my water, and he always waits for me to come and get him some water. So let me get him some water, and then we'll continue on. Once we get to Ambermire, that's what I'll call it a session. But yeah, we'll handle it once I get back. Thank you for being patient, everybody. All right, Denim, I'm coming. Go ahead, come on. Let's go. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, they're the goodest of boys. They're the goodest of boys. Denim is very receptive when it comes to commands. Kenzo is very receptive as well. But it's also the fact that he is addicted to my sister, where he will do everything in his power to be exactly where she is, no matter where she is. And Denim, because Kenzo is the one that wants to be where my sister is. He's our black mini Yorkie. Well, Yorkie... Is he a Yorkie Poo mix? One of them's a mini Yorkie, and the other one is a Yorkie Poo. Other is a Yorkie Poo. Kenzo wants to be where my sister is. Denim, the other boy, he wants to be where my mom is all the time. Hold on! That's loot! That's loot! Yeah, fry that behind. Fry that behind. Fry it. Fry it, I said. Now, if there was a thieving jabber, shouldn't there be like a backpack I can open? Get off of that tree! As you can tell from my disposition towards fighting enemies, I'm a very, very well-adjusted person.
The COV has the Amber Mire on lockdown, but my crew built a secret entrance in. Use the rogue site to find it. Keep shooting those marks, Vault Hunter. All right, next stop, the Amber Mire.
All right. We made it to a brand new location. As soon as we open it up for fast travel off to the side, once we get close, we could stop there. And we could stop here.
Amber Mire. Back in the day, some Jacobs, whose name I don't remember, lined the swamp with oil rigs. But now, it's just an oily graveyard. Anyway, the rogue base should be up ahead. We need to make contact with my crew leader, Archimedes. He'll sort this all out.
Alright, cool. You're adjusted to the pressure needed on that trigger. Exactly! And since there's haptic feedback on the trigger, I don't put any more pressure than I need to.
Ops against all the corporations. A while back, we tried to steal some firearms from Montgomery Jacobs himself. Archimedes made it out all right, but I got caught. Instead of throwing me in the anvil, Wainwright's daddy offered me a job. I've been working for the Jacobs Corporation ever since. Montgomery Jacobs taught me that everyone has a price. And if you want to survive this shitstorm of a galaxy, you better know yours.
Alright, so before we call it quits for today, let's
hand it to the Calypso twins, wrangling an entire army of devoted followers for free. Bet the corporations wish they thought of that, instead of treating the malcontents and air breathers of the galaxy like yesterday's dead skin. Just saying.
Can I speak, Clay? Alright, before we go, some final skills of Amon's Vengeance Tree, and then I'll call it. So this is branch 2 of his Vengeance Tree. One skill called Icy Rage. Kill skill. Killing an enemy with cryo damage will grant a stack of cryo affinity for a duration. Cryo affinity stacks grant increased gun damage. And augment Elemental Winter. Forge waves now partially restore action skill duration and firewall duration on damaging enemies and can be activated 3 times in succession. The third activation launches a massive forge wave that deals increased damage and does not consume vengeance. Another passive, Northern Wind. Amon's gun critical hits have a chance to apply additional slow to enemies as if dealt cryo damage. chance is doubled while his action skill is active. Then another passive that requires a point in Icy Rage, Winter's Kiss. Whenever Amon deals ordnance damage, he consumes a stack of Cryo Affinity for each nearby enemy to spawn an elemental shard, dealing cryo damage in an area. Primal Surge. Whenever Amon applies a status effect to an enemy, there is a chance to partially restore his shield and ammo. Age of Ice. Amon deals increased damage to frozen enemies and bosses. Caroming... I want to say Caroming Shard? I hope I'm saying that right. Caroming Shard requires a point in Winter's Kiss. Elemental Shard has a chance to ricochet. And lastly, for Branch 2, the capstone skill called Glacial Rapture. Firewall is now Glacial Rapture. Press and hold action skill to swing Forge Whips, dealing cryo ordnance damage over 2 hits to nearby enemies before slamming into the ground, creating a cryonic fissure that deals cryo ordnance damage and leaves cryo hazards for a duration. And this will be the last tree that I go through. We'll continue with his last skill tree in our next session. But, you know, it's either or, because I do intend to do a stream where we just talk about the skills of all of these characters all together. So, you know, it's whatever. Branch 3, Blackout. Ordnance damage has a chance to critically hit and shock enemies when they do. Stormlands. Forge Wave is now Stormlands. Press action skill to throw a Forge Spear, dealing shock ordnance damage on impact, consuming Vengeance to increase damage dealt. Enemies damaged by Forge Spear are primed for a duration and will detonate when they are damaged by a Forge skill, dealing shock damage to the target but none to nearby enemies. Detonations can also be caused by gun critical hits but deal less damage. This effect can stack. Thunderous Rage. Kill skill. Killing an enemy with shock damage will grant a stack of shock affinity for a duration. Shock affinity stacks grant increased critical hit damage. Tactician. While hip firing, Amon gains increased fire rate but decreased gun handling. While aiming, Amon gains increased gun damage and gun handling. Smelter. Kill skill. He has a lot of kill skills here. Amon restores a percentage of Forge kill cooldown. Okay, so you see right here, people are going to go down the Smelter tree just to get this one perk. Kills that restores your Forge skill cooldown, people are going to go for this. Strike the Anvil requires a point in Thunderous Rage. Whenever Amon deals action skill damage, he consumes a stack of shock affinity to cause an elemental bolt to strike that enemy, dealing shock damage. Literally just a lightning bolt from the sky. This man really is a walking Greek armory. But yeah, cause an elemental bolt to strike that enemy, dealing shock damage. High Voltage. Passive requires a point in Strike the Anvil. Elemental bolts now stagger enemies and consume an additional stack of shock affinity to multiply damage dealt. Bosses cannot be staggered, and bad A's have a reduced chance to be staggered. And lastly, his capstone skill for this tree is Wraithfall. Firewall is now, not Wraithfall, but Wrathfall. Firewall is now Wrathfall. Press and hold action skill to call down a massive Forge Sword to strike a target enemy, dealing shock ordnance damage to enemies in the area. Wrathfall always critically hits. So I feel like this tree is probably going to be really good. Really good. Now, of course, we'll continue with, his cybernetics tree, but that'll be the next time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm going to call it for a session here today. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and quit out. We're going to call it here for today, ladies and gents. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for all the time you've spent with me in today's session. I will continue on Tuesday. I can hear the screams now, so can I. and I can hear both of us laughing. But everyone who showed up here today, thank you for stopping by. The massive amounts, and I say massive amounts because it's not always usual where I get like this many people watching it at one time, but I just want to say I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. I enjoyed entertaining you, and I hope you really did enjoy yourselves, from Kitty, all of my members, all of my mods, everyone else who showed up here today. Thank you for showing up and making this stream all the more awesome with you just being here. But I'm done for today. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.